good, people? Welcome back to another Gifted Hoop stream. It's your host with the most. My name is Gifted, and we are here for some great basketball, hopefully. What's good? I do want to say, if you missed the last stream, we absolutely crashed out yesterday. I had a 10-hour stream. This is no exaggeration. We did all the playoff games. Will that happen again tonight? Absolutely not. That was a terrible decision on my part. I'm very tired. I actually slept most of the day. But, you know, regardless of that, though, fun times. Let me turn on the music here. The game still hasn't started yet, according to my knowledge, so we're waiting on it to begin. But we're here. If you're new, like up the stream. Tap into the Discord. The link is pinned in the comments if you want to watch the game with us here. We'll be watching this and also the Portland versus Spurs game. Then at 8 o'clock, there's actually a lot of games happening. I don't know whose decision it was to have all three within hours. That's kind of crazy. I feel like that's really bad product, but you know, is what it is. Uja said also rest in peace, Sixers. First off, welcome back to the stream. Uja was up last night with me. Salute to Uja. We was yapping. Liam said, name 3 things that are good. Getting money. Playoff basketball. And quality video games. Those are 3 things that are fire. What's good with you, Yaffin? How's it going? We were literally up for 10 hours. I will be doing all these games, and then I do have another Marvel Rivals practice I think we're doing tonight near 12 that we're trying to set up, so that'll be off YouTube. But I just want to point out, and I didn't know this until I saw the game schedule a couple minutes before the stream started. Adam Silver has to be stopped, because who in their right mind has the playoff game at 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and 9:30. He's out of pocket. I can't lie. It's really, really insane. Yavin said, I'm good. I watched some of the stream last night. Shout out to my boy Spencer Jones. Bro, Spencer Jones was hooping. The Jamal Cain dunk on Jalen Duren was very, very deflating as someone that does want Detroit to win that series. So there was a lot going on. Absolutely. Get the thoughts on Jason Timpf and Denver fans saying Gordon and Watson are more important than Ant and Dante. What? I don't really keep up with Jason Timpf, so I had no idea that he said that. But honestly, whatever gets the views, I guess. I mean, that's just yaps, but you know, W yaps, of course. He might do it for the European audience. It's 2 a.m. here in Greece. Damn, you in Greece? First off, salute to all my international viewers, because we watched for a very, very long time early. So, like, I think the first game was like around 6:30, 7 o'clock. So we watched from then until literally 5 a.m. in the morning. We was crashing out, of course, but, you know, we in the building. Uja said, this playoffs is Jalen Duren's humiliation ritual. Yeah, it was very embarrassing how he was getting embarrassed out there, and we just didn't have enough. One of the worst offensive teams for a 60-win team in recent memory, sadly. But, you know, it's all good, though. We're in the building. I'm going to unmute the stream for those that who are in Discord. You should be able to hear the game audio now. I actually cannot hear it because this is muted. Let me unmute that. All right, let's get it started. What's good, Johnny? What's up, Gifted? The NBA really messed up the schedule for teams. Yeah, Nico, it's very odd, but we'll be watching all the games because we're basketball fans. But I do not like the timing, because that means you have to go in between all 3 games. You can't fully watch one all the way through, which is very annoying. But I'll be having all 3 games pulled up, and we'll alternate in between breaks. It's just more work I got to do to get it done, but that's fine. Why is this port look so bad, too? It's odd. A good extra pass to Paul George from Joel Embiid. Knocked down for Philly early. They need that early, too. Let me get the scoreboard up for y'all real quick. Give me a second while I do that. Is it here? I believe this should be the score. Yes. Okay, we're good here. Derek White, first bucket of the day for Boston. Yaffet said Mitch fair, but the Magic are playing way more seriously. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They're playing way more physical in the series. That's a huge part of why they're not actively winning the series right now. So tough. I think for Philadelphia, they need Kelly Oubre to be a factor. I think VJ has to still continue to be aggressive, but you cannot go a half with Tyrese Maxey only taking 3 shots. That's a no-no. He has to be aggressive offensively. I'm sorry, Chad. Has to happen. Okay, VJ pushing pace a little bit. And let Joel Embiid continually put their bigs in foul trouble, too. Good bucket, Kelly. Like to see it. What's good, Zell? Zell, we are in Discord again. Link to the game is pinned in the comments. Tap in, like up the stream. We back for another day of playoff basketball. PTO, man, it's a great thing. It is a great thing for me, at least right now. Tatum 3? No. Good tip out by Kata, though. Sam Hauser, walk up 3? No, as well. All right, Joel Embiid has the ball right now, currently bringing it up. Yeah, Joel is playing right now. He played last game, too. Good shot, PG. Early. Let me also text Derek, see what he on. He might not want to watch the game out of trauma, but we'll see what's up. Let me text him. Right now, good start. But yeah, hope everyone slept well and is feeling good. I am definitely still waking up, but we're in the building for sure. Is that a turnover? Oh, moving screen. Okay, word. Thoughts on the Wolves losing by only 12 despite having 25 turnovers? Yeah, so like in my brain, Denver did what they were supposed to do. I kind of expected them to belt them, but for the Wolves to still be in the game, I mean, that does speak to just how much of a time they're having going at Denver's defense. Game 6 to me is most definitely up in the air, but it is plausible for Denver to still come back and win down 3-1 because of no Anthony Edwards. I don't know if Aaron Gordon is going to play another game in this series. I kind of feel like he shouldn't have been playing. Oh, God, Joel. All right, Tatum missed, though. Tatum missed. What's good, Lorenz? We're in Discord if you want to tap into the game, brother. What's good, Alan R? Welcome back to the stream. First off, shout out to all my members of the stream, all my super chatters of the stream. I appreciate y'all and what y'all provide. Oh, out of bounds. Yeah, this would be a fun game. Sixers can't lose this game, so there is a aspect of desperation hoops that you just don't really get in other games of the series. So I'm here to watch. If Joel Embiid can get really unlocked, it does change the series. I still do believe that. And honestly, Boston's home court advantage doesn't really move me anymore. They lose more games at home, I think, than even on the road sometimes. So it's up to me. Good pass to Jaylen Brown right there. Great. Yo, Jaylen Brown, way to not settle. Way to not settle. Jab dunk. I like it, JB. That's how they want you to hoop. Embiid could not get the 3 right there, so that's off. Tatum kicks the ball to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown goes downhill. Embiid gets back to the paint, but that's a walk-up Tatum 3 open. Good tip out, Maxey. Oh, PG, great pass to VJ. VJ should have shot that. You should have shot that shit, VJ. Come on, man. Be aggressive, brother. Oh, good move, Maxey. Oh, Vader. I'm liking what I'm seeing, Chad. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Alan R said we're living with Embiid threes. They are. This is factual, though. You're right. Derek White is still clanking shit. How do you feel about your Pistons on the verge of going home? I feel terrible. The team playing like dog shit, bro. And my thing is, it wouldn't hurt me as much if this was the second round because those were my expectations. I didn't think this team was really good enough to go to the finals. You know, like, I figured they were going to be a second round exit. Instead, they might be a first round exit. So that shit sucks. But with Franz in question because of the calf strain, which, by the way, all jokes aside, even though y'all know I watch and support the Detroit Pistons, They should not bring Franz back legitimately, because every time someone has a calf thing, we know if they play through it, these guys wind up tearing their Achilles. And we already had one Achilles this playoffs. I don't want a second. So I hope Franz doesn't come back. But because of that, it does leave window in this series for Detroit to come back. Yes, it does. But if K still has 13 turnovers a game, that shit's cooked, though. Ooh, turnover from Kata. All right, Embiid passed to Maxey. Maxey, what we on? Embiid trailing 3? I wish they would put Embiid on the block a lot more here. They need to actively exploit Kata more and more, I think. But I like what I'm seeing so far from Maxey, though, for sure. Do you think Adam Silver is responsible for this, allowing the Nuggets and Pistons to come back? What do you mean by that question, though? Because injuries Adam Silver can't control. I think the 82 game schedule is something that owners have to agree on changing, and I think because of money and policy, they will not ever agree to that. And these teams are just in the spots they're in, honestly. I don't know. Who just said Embiid on the block is like a vegan at the butcher shop. That's actually insane. Vegan at the butcher shop is crazy. Listen, Embiid had a very good time in the block in the first game that he came back. It was so stagnant outside of Joel Embiid in that first half. They were down big. This team seems to be playing with a lot more pace right now. I think both things can be accomplished to me, you know? And again, the more pressure you put on their bigs, the more compromised Boston's interior defense can become. So I would like them to not lose track of that, in my opinion. Alan R said Kata playing the deepest drop of all time right now. Yeah, he is. He is. And that's why Embiid is, I think, shooting more threes right now. So, like, I get it, but dead ass, I, like, exploit that. Don't let them hide from that, in my opinion. Because Kata's foul trouble, even without Joel Embiid, has been an issue the whole time. And, like, the one thing that people often point to with Boston in terms of, like, how far they can go is the weakness of their front court interior. That is a real thing, you know? Alan R said he's saving it for fouling. Yeah, no. It's a great plan for Boston. But, again, this is where we have to look at Nick Nurse in terms of how he properly adjusts. I feel like a lot of people are not talking about how inept Nick Nurse has been this season. And again, I'm not a fan of putting it all on the coach. I feel like players have to play. I think that's a huge thing that matters. But coaching, in terms of maximizing these players and giving them the most optimum chances for success, matters. And Nick Nurse, to me, all season long, really just has not really done that shit. So, I don't know. Ronnie said, Gifted, what are the combos if Knicks, Cavs, and Pistons all lose in round one? Pistons gotta make significant roster changes. Everyone vacate is not safe, is what I would say. For Cleveland, Donovan has to choose if he's going to resign or not. I don't know if the Cavs are going to throw James Harden in the bag because they didn't want to pay Garland, and Harden is older than Garland, so that definitely felt like more of a last dance type of thing. Jared Allen will 1,000% be gone if they lose that series in the first round for sure, because he's been a weak link in terms of a front court person. I know people are saying they're going to give up on Mobley, but I feel like because he won a DPOY and he's still a extremely young player with the talent, they're going to probably just try to see that through with Mobley. But significant things are going to have to change. Kenny Atkinson being fired is definitely on the table, even though they win a ton of games in the regular season. Heads are going to have to roll. And normally in the NBA, that begins with the head coach. So I wouldn't be surprised at any of those things for those teams. And the Knicks, I'm sorry. For the Knicks, they fired Tom Thibodeau very quickly. I don't know if they have the guts to fire Mike Brown. It's easy to say trade Cat, but Cat's contract is so large. I don't know how realistic that shit really is. I don't think they would really trade Jalen Brunson, but the Knicks have done crazier things before in the past, so I don't know, but that core is definitely going to get blown up somehow, some way. Like, significant changes for all of those rosters if they lose in round one are going to have to happen. just because of how fast the NBA moves. VJ finally making the corner three. Okay, VJ, talk to me. Because he has been terrible in the corner so far in his first round for me. So that's good. Okay, Philly right now 13-8. VJ trying to guard Tatum. Tatum misses the midi. J-Man said Giannis for Mobley and picks. I mean, that sounds nice, but ooh. Actually, would the Cavs do that? I don't know if the Cavs do that. I also don't know what Giannis wants. Like, I don't even want to like talk about Giannis trades because I dead ass don't think he knows what he wants. Good late Tatum. And like, I think wherever he goes is going to be dictated based on what he thinks. And he flip-flops every other week. So like, I'm not even going to think about places for Giannis until he actually says, I want out 100% confirmed. Because all this back and forth shit's been real weird to me. Oh, good bucket. Oh, did he miss? He missed it. Wow. That rolled all over the basket. Okay. Yavitech, even if the Hawks lose round one, they should be proud of their overall turnaround. Yeah, they should. On top of that, they are going to get like a top 5 pick most likely because the Pelicans are so awful. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to be in a really good spot. Good bucket, Tatum again. Nice. Alanar said, basketball guys hold us. You did get hold right there, Alanar. Sadly. Oh, Tyrese Stepper over White. A little too hard right there. Off the back iron. 15-12 right now. Jaylen Brown bringing the ball up. I'll pull up JB. Nope. Okay, Kelly Oubre rebound. And they're letting VJ bring the ball up. Okay. Can we run some type of... Okay, cool. So we got VJ and B, 2-man game. And B goes downhill. Akeda doesn't get the foul and does miss the layup. Tough. Oh, missed the dunk. Weird. Kata missed the dunk right there. Everybody stopped right there. That was weird. Tyrese misses the pull-up three. I feel like Tyrese needs to try to like drive downhill more here in space. I don't know. Okay, VJ guarding Jaylen Brown. Brown got right by VJ right there. Good move, JB. Good move. I'm not gonna hold you though, chat. This is really good experience for VJ to learn about playoff physicality, defense, like all type of stuff. This is a great learning curve for him because in his first playoffs ever, he's being tasked to guard Tatum and Jaylen Brown sometimes. That's wild to me, you know, especially because he's a guard, but like he's a bigger guard who's like really physical. So that's good for him. You know what I'm saying? With his growth and whatnot. Are you a fan of the Harden 10? I don't really wear Harden shoes, to be honest. I don't really wear basketball shoes anymore. I used to wear hella LeBrons, a couple Kyries. I'm like a size 13, so like I got big ass feet. So my shoes are more expensive. So I normally get comfortable shoes to make sure I feel good. You know what I'm saying? But I want to get back into getting basketball shoes. I'm going to probably get some, I might, honestly, chat, I might cop a pair of some Anthony Edwards in the future. I don't know. Zale said, oh, hang on, POA asked the question. POA, he asked, Gifted, did you know Dylan Brooks was the only player to be that effective and efficient? Yeah, I saw this stat for Dylan Brooks. I heard he shot, I think, 45% from the field, and I think it was 38% for three or something like that. He was solid, bro. Booker wasn't that good. We know Jalen Green was shit. The Suns are like a weird team because if Dylan Brooks didn't hurt his hand, I could really argue they wouldn't have been the 8 seed. You know what I'm saying? That team probably should have been a higher seed overall, but because of the injuries at the end of the season, that hurt their chances. So a little bit of tough. But I think a lot of people didn't expect much from the Suns, and they played a lot better than people think. I know it's fun to like shit all over Devin Booker because a lot of people passed him up, but I mean, the team he's on is a very young team. So I don't really go at him too hard for that. And two, the best shoe ever. I haven't seen the and two yet. Might peep it. Ronnie said, "What's the new trend? Are you talking about the new trend in the NBA or like shoe wear?" I'm not a shoe guy, so like I'm definitely the wrong person to ask about that. Sadly, shoe wear. Honestly, just whatever's comfortable. Like, I'm not a fan of just buying shit to buy shit. I feel like money matters, and shoes are just shoes. Because I'm a size 13, any type of like shoe wear that I get is normally going to be $150 to like $200. So me personally, I value my shoes. I don't really buy shoes like that. I save my money. I try to be fiscally responsible as much as possible. I want my shit to be comfortable and look solid. That's it. You know what I'm saying? The ants are pretty good for that from what I've seen. But I wear more comfortable brands because, again, I work 40 hours every week outside. So for me, like, I have specifically tailored shoes for my comfort. And like outside of that, I don't really be going outside as much because I be at work. And when I'm not working, I'm doing this shit. So a little up and down. But, you know, every now and then when I do pop out, it's something cozy and comfortable for me. I'm chilling. Gifted, who's the easiest player to build around? Is it Tatum or Shea or Wemby? I'm not going to hold you. You might have missed it in the 10-hour VOD conversation that we had. I think Wemby is the most portable player ever now. And that's going to get a lot of pushback from people. And I think that's fair. But if you think about it, Wemby in the top 5 players right now, every top 5 player can perfectly play with Wemby, and it's no question. Jokic makes sense. Giannis makes sense. Luka makes sense. Shea makes sense. They can all play next to Wemby because he doesn't have to be super ball dominant. He can just catch lobs no matter what. And he's a phenomenal, fantastic defender. Because the one thing that irritates me about basketball talks is that people act as if a player's portability is just on offense. Wemby is portable on both offense and defense because of his size with the lob radius. He can shoot. And then on defense, he can literally do everything because of size. He can impact every single play right there. So because of those two factors, I think he's the easiest fit player in the league. And the best part, too, is like, I think the thing, and good bucket right there, Max, that was tough. I think the thing that we don't talk about enough, chat, is that if a player can get their game off next to you, that's really valid. Like, I feel like LeBron is a really good-ass player, but it's not going to be that many role players that can, like, go do their own shit next to LeBron if they're not catch and shoot. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I feel like a mid-range guy can get his game off playing next to Wemby because, like, he's so tall, he doesn't need to take 30 shots a game. You get what I'm saying? Like, it just makes more sense. And as the big, he can pop. So that gives you, like, a lot of versatility. I think Wemby's easily the most versatile player in the league. I know people say it's Tatum, and I think Tatum had that crown before Wemby existed, but I think moving forward, that's going to be him, in my opinion, you know? Vucevic, that is off. That Loki could have been a foul on PG, but that's fine. Maxi bringing the ball up here. Okay, Maxi, Paul George, 2-man game. It should be the entry to PG over Peyton Pritchard. PG post up. Good move right there for PG. Can't get the fall away, though. POD, I can't speak. I'm going to just call you POA. POA asks, do you think Steph is portable? Absolutely. I think Steph is the most portable player in history because of the threat of his shot and what it can open up for you. And also, we've seen multiple players be able to fit next to Steph, even if they're like, oh, good. What the hell, Vucevic? Okay. So, like, I like Steph, but I'm telling you, I like to adapt the way I look at the game. I think how Wemby is as an archetype, that player is going to be probably the most portable player. And he's not going to get the love because it's not really flashy all the time. But I think that matters. All right, 21-23. Can Philly end this quarter strong? Jaylen Brown has the ball right here on Kelly Oubre with 9 seconds left to go. I'm assuming he's going to try to ISO this and get all the way to the paint. Late pass to Vucevic, misses the 3. Okay, so that's the first quarter. How would I evaluate the first quarter? Honestly, very low scoring quarter for both teams. I feel like Embiid didn't really get his flow going as much. I think Maxey got a lot of his shots down the stretch of the half. Kelly had some pretty cool baskets as well. But I think the best players for both teams are going to have to get it going pretty soon. We'll see. Ooh, I got to breathe. You said, let me see. I think Steph can play pick and roll too while having low ball usage. Yeah, he can do that. True. I think Steph is so unique because he could be a part of a top 5 defense and number 1 offense. I don't think Wemby can be a part of a number 1 offense. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. I feel like Wemby is such a plug and play player. Why can't he be on a team that has the best offense? He can dunk the ball. He can have some post-ups here and there. I get that he has a rough offensive game at times. I do hear that, but single-handedly, him just being on the floor is going to openly generate many corner threes because of his roll gravity. If you put better shooters around there with like a really good playmaker, you could easily have the better offense. Like listen, imagine Wemby on a team with like Halliburton. Are you telling me that team couldn't be like the best offense in the league? They definitely could. So no, I don't agree with that. But also, even independent of that, defensively, Wemby will be the core defensive decision maker to make your defense a lot better. That's why he's so portable. So like having both sides, on top of the fact that he could actively shoot, it just changes the nucleus of what your team can be. And that's why I think he's going to probably go down as the most portable player in history, at least in my brain. Because again, I'm looking at it as on both offense and defense. That's me though. You know what I'm saying? People, yeah. That's the other part that I find so funny. Like, y'all got to understand, Wemby won unanimous DPOY, and he's the youngest DPOY ever. And this arguably is the worst we will see him on defense. I need you to understand this season he's having right now, if you prorate his entire career, this might not even be a top 3 season he's ever played. Think about that. This season right now he's playing might not even be top 3 of his seasons in his career. That's how crazy like he is projecting to be. And I don't want to at all take that for granted. Derek just texted me. He's at work right now, chat. And B got to get it going. But solid start. Let me pop out the chat in the middle so I can actually see what y'all are saying better. Because right now I have it at the side. We'll get the other games up in a minute too. By the way, this is his playoffs tutorial season. That is exactly what this experience is right now for Wemby. I agree with you. Prince said Wemby gives you an OKC level defense by himself, and you can literally run 3-guard lineups. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, Fox, Harper, and Castle can all get their games off offensively because of what Wemby is offensively. Wemby isn't like a stiff offensive player. He can play off the ball pretty comfortably. So saying you can't get like a top 5, I think, offense in the league with Wemby, I just wholeheartedly disagree with that. Yeah, Derek is cool. It's my dog. Okay. And B cannot make it 3 right now. Stay with life. And B is 1 for 7 right now, bro. Oh, big boy. I really don't like the way they're using Joel Embiid offensively, bro. I do not like that shit, man. If you're just gonna use him as a popper, it's a waste of time, in my opinion, bringing it back. I think they forcing that shit. Give him the ball and use your off-ball shooting with him. Peyton Pritchard and one. That's 2 fouls. That's 2 fouls, by the way, on Joel Embiid. That's pretty bad. This is the worst that the Spurs team will be in general. They're all still young and going to get better. That's my point. Like, people don't understand. This is the beginning, not the end, of Wemby and the Spurs. POA asks, do you miss Kyrie hoops? I 100% do, bro. Kyrie's one of my favorite players in the league. And I like the idea of him playing with Flag as his vet, because I think there's a lot of things he can learn from Kyrie. Kyrie is still one of the best shows in basketball. So I can't wait for next season. I hope he's all right. Yeah, but number one offense? Why? So, like, hang on, people keep calling me. I don't think number one offense is far. Like, I'm not saying it'll happen, right? Like, I don't think Wemby has to be the best player in the offense. I'm saying, in general, you can see a team where he's on a team that has the number one offense. He doesn't have to be the lead overall decision maker in that, but he can definitely be a part of that, yes. Okay, a Grimes pass to VJ right here. Face up Embiid. I didn't even love that shot, honestly, chat. Alan R said, bro, Luka and Kyrie were a phenomenal duo. I love watching them. Yeah, so, like, right now, aren't the Spurs top 5 in both offense and defense, chat? Or am I wrong about that? Yo, Peyton Pritchard is frying them again, bro. And by the way, keep in mind, right? Wemby is in year 3 and can shoot and can already pass at a pretty solid level. The more development he gets into those areas, he'll become an even better offensive player. I might be tripping wrong a lot. It's okay. Ooh, get steal, Tatum. VJ so quick. Good lay from Tatum, though, still. Yeah, good take. All right, and B entry on foul. Yep, that's a foul. Mikhail said offensive rating 119.6. That's 4th of the 30 teams. Defensive rating 111.3, 3rd of 30 per Basketball Reference. Yeah, that makes sense. And again, that's with Wemby playing limited minutes on the season, by the way. I think that's the other thing people don't really bring up. Like, people love to tax him for his availability, not realizing if he plays more time, they're an even better team on both ends. Good shit, Embiid. Yeah, he gotta wake up to me. Chat. Derek asks, just tell me, is the defense actually good, or are the Celtics jacking? Celtics doing a bit of jacking. I would say Peyton Pritchard is waking up a little bit. But most has been in transition. The half-court defense been solid. Yeah, he played a lot of games on that. So like, all I'm saying is this. If you put a player better than De'Aaron Fox, Harper, all these guys on a team with Wemby, that team objectively could be a number one offense. It's possible. I'm just saying, don't say it's not possible. You don't have to agree with it. You don't even have to say it will happen. But to say it's not possible is putting a cap to what the ceiling of the player is to me. That's all. That's a foul. It's a great pass from Tatum right there. Okay. Oh, he missed one, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Boston is such a machine, though, chat. That shit wild to me. Mikhail said they have the luxury. Hang on. Mikhail said they have the luxury to sign good offensive slash man. Yeah, that's my biggest thing too. Like, they could sign a bunch of crazy offensive players and still have a good defense because that's how good Wemby is. That's my real point. Payton Pritchard pass to Vucevic. Derek White curling up. He just worked Grimes out, man. Yo, Q Grimes has really made a bad choice to me, bro. I don't know how much he gonna get paid in this offseason. PG, good take. Oh my God. Post spin dunk. Okay, PG, talk to me. That's a great move out of Paul George. Barlow foul on Tatum right there. Okay. Got him. Great move. White looks good, bro. First off, welcome to the stream. You said, yo, gifted. Remember when you said Draymond was going to start averaging 20 a game this year? I love that lie. That's a, hey, W law. That's great. That's insane. To say Draymond averaging 20 a game is wild. That's hilarious. We can use that, though. Foul. Absolute foul, yes. That's not our ball. Chad, the concept of Draymond averaging 20 points a game is pure insanity. Draymond at his age averaging 20 sounds so damn far-fetched. Like, how many threes is he shooting to average 20? I can't see that. Yeah. He can't even make a damn layup. So if he averaged 20, it's like, it would have to be some serious bag work, bro. And he don't really got no bag no more. That shit done. Okay. Tatum, pull up, man. Bro, Tatum been so good, chap. He's on pace to be a better player than before he got hurt. He's been amazing in this series, bro. VJ, good save, VJ. And 1 QG, okay. Big shot, Quentin Grimes. Big shot, big shot. That's a great shot. Chad, if you're here, we'll be doing all 3 games today, even though all 3 games are literally within an hour of each other. Again, terrible decision-making from Adam Silver, so we will be going in between games, but I do want to focus the most on this game because it's the first game of the day. We will be focused on this in the fourth quarter, absolutely, and then we'll get to the other games in that same way. I'm going to have them up separately, but in Discord, I can only show you one game at a time, so have some patience. But it ain't my fault. It's Adam Silver, so tough. I agree, Zell. He's definitely been one of the better. You know what? Okay, chat, how about this? Real quick. What's y'all top 5 right now in terms of like players who have performed in the playoffs so far? Drop y'all top 5 for me right now in chat. I think for me, I'm probably going Barnes. Let me think. I'm going Barnes, Gobert, Tatum, Wemby. Then that fifth spot tough because like I could go Jaden McDaniels. His defense been that crazy, but offensively he been that crazy. Jaylen Brown got the counting stats, but I feel like he been a bit more up and down than Tatum to me. Oh, Shea, what the fuck? I'm bugging. Shea, yeah, no. Yeah, so Shea, Barnes, Wemby, Gobert. I said the other name, but I forgot it already. Shea, Scotty, Tatum, Gobert, and Tatum. Yeah. Thunder fans say, "Yes, Sky Barnes over Shea." No, I do not. Shea's been the best outside of that one game he shot bad. Wemby would have been the best to me if he didn't miss a game. I gotta tax him a little bit for missing a whole game of the series, but he's been crazy too, though. So like it was, but like he swept the team where in one of the games he had 40 plus points on like I think 18 shots, only missed 3 shots. He finished the series in totality with a 67, 68 true shooting. I know every game in the series he didn't have that, but it's only a 4-game sample and he played pretty well. So like I wouldn't say all that. J-Man said one LeBron. LeBron, no. No way in hell is LeBron James the number 1 performer. That's not the case. Especially after last game. He was awful last game. Shea, Wemby, Barnes, Tatum, Brown. Bro, y'all really think Brown top 5, bro? Are we being serious right now? Because listen, I think Brown been good, but Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart are not just doing it because of LeBron. And Brown actually had like a really bad game with like multiple turnovers. I gotta tax that. That can't be top 5, bro. Now, granted, I know Gobert doesn't have the offensive numbers people love, but deadass, the impact he's had in the series is why they're up 3-1 right now. He has nullified everything Jokic wants to do. Yeah, Tatum is literally playing better than he did last year to me right now, yeah. All right, game back. Game is back right here. Derek White passes to Vucevic. Sam Hauser arcing up 3, doesn't get the fall. Paul George brings the ball up here. All right, they got Embiid coming downhill and Vucevic gets the post up. They didn't call the foul. Okay. Just the fact LeBron kept LA afloat at 45. No, we can't do that. We can't. Chad, listen, I'm going to sound like a hater, bro. You cannot have it both ways. You can't say, oh my God, LeBron's 42 and he's killing it and this and that. And then when he plays bad, it's expected he's 42. No. If you're evaluating players as a whole based on just how they're playing, that age shit means nothing to me. It doesn't. So if he plays bad, I'm not going to say, oh, his age. No. Hold LeBron accountable. I feel like you got to be fair with that. Nico said McCollum has to get a mention. I'm fine with bringing him up as a mention, but I don't think he's been better than either Shea or Barnes or Wemby or Tatum Like, all these players to me have had such a profound impact on their teams in many different ways. But CJ has literally been like the Hawks' best player, so I do understand that. Zell said, yes, you can, in my opinion, but I also don't take age into account when evaluating. Yeah. I feel like if you're just saying who's playing the best, I'm not giving you extra points because you're older. It's impressive, but that's more for like your legacy more than who's actually playing the best basketball right now. Just because you're 42 and you have multiple 20-point games and this and that, that's really good. That doesn't make you better than another player playing better than you just because you're 42. I'm never rolling with that. Mikhail said Shea played bad first game, but they won plus 30 because of team's defense. Bron doesn't have that luxury. I agree with that, Mikhail, but again, Shea playing bad in a game where they still won. First off, his playmaking was really good the entire series. Even in that first game, his shot just didn't fall. Also, Shea isn't having buku turnovers. And more importantly, they didn't lose a game in the series, regardless. And then after that first game, Shea played lights out for the rest of the series. So, like, I don't think that first bad game is enough to tax Shea. Like, he clearly played better than LeBron. That's not even a question. Yeah, and at the same time, Shea's defense was also solid too. Yeah. And, like, I'm sorry, but, like, again, if we're going to be honest as well, Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard averaging 20 and doing what they're doing in the series, in my opinion, is a lot more of a needle mover than just Bron by himself. And y'all gonna call that hate, but dead ass, if I told you Luke Kennard through 2 games, he would be averaging 25 points a game, you would laugh at me. You would. Like, bro, Marcus Smart defensively has crazy stocks right now. Like it's nuts to me. Not saying that Bron played better than Shea, but a top 5. Okay, but here's my point. If top 5 is debatable, who are you taking out for Bron? I'm saying you can't debate Bron was better than Shea. That's not debatable. You can't debate Bron had more impact than who else would I say out of that? Nico said underrated. Oh, my fault. Nico said underrated player that has been hooping has been Kyler Murray Boy has been spectacular as well, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This rookie class is nuts. Colin Murray has so much potential. I love him, bro. He's a great player. Absolutely. Not gonna lie, Canada is in great hands, Shaq. Whoo. Okay. Jaylen Brown goes at Drummond. That's a great move, but he misses the shot. Good move, though. Score is a 4-point game. So, to be honest, Philly still has a chance in this game, too. I'm subbed. First off, shout out to Laurie531. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Appreciate the sub. Who is better, Con Knipple or Cooper Flag? I like this conversation. Okay. Chat. So, the other day, Cooper Flag won Rookie of the Year. A lot of niggas is mad. Right? How I feel about it, the higher floor player the entire season was Con. I think Con from start to finish, and by the way, appreciate the sub, Laura Lane. From start to finish, Con had the higher floor the entire year. He did. I think a top 5 action in the NBA was any play involving LaMelo Ball and Con as the guard-to-guard screener. That was really, really potent offense. And he was like ridiculously efficient as a rookie player. Obviously, he was dog shit in pretty much both playing games. That was horrible. But that 2-game sample size should not override the overall season he had. I will say this. The tail end of the season, he definitely fell off a bit more. And I think that hurt him. Cooper Flag, to me, had a very rough floor to start, but the team around him literally was rough. And beyond just talent, like, They traded Anthony Davis. A lot of players were like in and out. He had a leg injury right before All-Star break that kept him out as well. So it was a lot of shit going on. So in my opinion, it's like I understand Cooper winning it because, again, the ceiling is a lot higher. I'm confident Cooper Flag is a better player than Khan. I just think that like what he can do at his best is way better than what Khan can do. But Khan is the more consistent player in his role. So if you told me Khan was your rookie of the year, I understand it and I'd be fine with it. I wanted it to be Coles. I wanted both seasons to be acknowledged. But if we're just looking traditionally in terms of what normally wins the rookie of the year, it comes down to counting stats because I remember it was Ben Simmons versus Donovan Mitchell, and Ben won it because of counting stats, like who is able to produce the most. And the shit Cooper Flag was doing in Dallas was ridiculous. And a lot of people's counter arguments are going to be like, well, Gifty's on a bad team, this and that. Like, I don't know. But if you watch Cooper Flag get it out the mud the way he did, Cooper got better pretty much every month of the season. And again, like, he came in the league at 18 years old. Cooper's not even 20 yet. And at 19, the shit he was doing, like here, I'll give you a prime example. Most people, and by the way, this is a really fire game. Shout out to Tatum right there. But a lot of people will not give you specific examples, right? I watch both players a ton. I was Charlotte Hornets FC at the beginning of the new year. I was watching a bunch of them. Cooper Flag, I think the best example.
Man, shut up.
Yeah, whatever, nigga. I think the best example of Cooper Flag to show his growth, go to the first game of the season where it's just Wemby dick all over the screen, where he's just killing Anthony Davis, Cooper Flag, like babying niggas behind the back, right? Like, go to that Cooper Flag game and then go to the Spurs game at the end of the season and see the way Cooper Flag learned and was actually going at Wemby and scoring on Wemby, right? Like, that's the growth factor of it. So, like, it feels weird because I want to give Khan credit, but I genuinely believe Cooper Flag is the better player. I don't know how y'all feel, but that's how I feel. Actually, never. How did you feel about it?
I was, hoping for rookie of the year, but not really surprised.
I feel like what's not fair, though, is that for whatever reason, because of the 64 game thing where they didn't qualify, so they filed for a exemption for it. Voters still had their ballots when the play-in started. Meaning, you could have felt it was Khan. And then the recency bias of him being dog shit in the play-in made you vote for Cooper.
That actually might have been, because what was, here, hold on. I didn't see the actual tally.
I believe before the play-in Denver, Khan was favored 60 to 40 odds over Cooper to actually win it. And then after the play-in, it flipped. Yeah, I don't like this shit at all, Lorenz. I think Bill Simmons actually admitted it too, by the way. So I don't know. True. Who do you think that would be I think Wemby is going to be MVP next year.
Yeah, I think.
What?
Yeah, I think that actually did lose him because it was 56 to 44.
Oh my God, that's so close. Yeah, bro. It was the play-in shit. Literally the play-in. And I'm going to say this too, by the way. I think the one thing that hurt, and by the way, shout out to my dog Breezy, appreciate you being in the stream. Everyone in the chat, like up the stream. I'll say this too, right? What hurt him the most, Denver, to me, outside of all this shit too, is the main argument for Khan was he's putting up numbers on a team that's winning. Hate to say this about the Hornets, because they were the best team in the league, basically, once the new year began. But at the end of the day, they were a 10 seed in the East. So, like, you can't go too crazy with the winning argument, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Lou said awards should be given at the last home games of the season. The winners hate that they have to wait. Yeah, I would rather it all just comes out before. There used to be a award show, I think, after the playoffs they did, which was cool, but just drop the shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was all right to me.
Because then you'd have these people. Because then you'd have these people tell you about, oh, how did XYZ win the MVP? Bruins just won the title. I'm like, bro, they voted. Oh,
they did do that
ago.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to announce this 2 months ago because they wanted to have this whole fucking event.
I don't blame the award show. I blame the people. So like maybe that's why I didn't really care too much. Oh, good D, Maxie.
I think it's just also, bro, after the season, like, we're looking forward to it. Bro, we don't care about who won fucking DPOY anymore at that point.
Oh, Maxie, big three. That's a fact, though. At that point, I am kind of done with of Khan and Cooper. I think Cooper Flag easily has a higher chance to win MVP over Khan. Khan isn't even the best player on his team. Although, I will say, LaMelo, my guy, you was on some shit in his playing, man. You was. So, Maxie again? No, I can't get it.
Oh, my gosh.
Embiid can't jump. Oh, I forgot Embiid also has 2 fouls. Maybe that's why he didn't jump there.
Oh, man. We shouldn't.
Embiid hand off to Kelly. Kelly Oubre is going to probably shoot this. Very predictable player. Jaylen Brown. Oh, good move on VJ. Kelly slow. Tatum missed it, though. I need Philly to win this game, please, brother. Give me one more day. All right, Paul George isolated on to Peyton Pritchard. I wish PG just took that shot over Peyton Pritchard. That's a waste of time to me. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry. Jaylen Brown in his eye, man. All right. Gifted, do you remember when Denver said Keontae George was going to make all defense first team this year? Yo, White Low is fantastic because he just saying shit that no one ever said. I love that. 7-0 run?
I've definitely talked about Keontae George more than 5 times this season.
First team all defense is fucking hilarious. That is fantastic propaganda.
You know what's crazy is that there are people on Twitter that like do that shit, but they be so dead ass about it. Like I remember back in like 2022. I was in a space. I wasn't like on stage. I was just listening.
Yeah.
And somebody recognized me. They were like, "Oh, that's Double D, bro. I fucking hate him." He said, he wants the Warriors to trade Steph." I'm like, when the fuck have I?
What the fuck did you even say? Like right? What the fuck? Yeah, that's weird, bro. I think people definitely are bots because it's like, how do you even remember me saying that when I never even had a comment about that shit? That's crazy. Yeah, chat. I
Lord Bucky.
Lord Bucky, damn, you been on this hoe. I'm gonna probably get Lord Fantastic soon.
I have that'll definitely happen.
You hating?
You've been saying that for like 5 months.
No, that's not true. I stopped playing for 5 months. I really said it 5 months ago. That's the difference, yeah. That's the difference. All right, 50-57. Can you not give up a Peyton Pritchard end of quarter 3? Can you please not do that again? That would be great.
Yeah. I am level... Oh, I think I'm actually level 19 now. So I'm 1 level off.
Level 19?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm level 17 on Deadpool.
Yo, what's good? Yes, Notch. We're doing every game today. Adam Silver like really might have to get stoned because it's like, why the fuck would you have 3 playoff games within an hour of each other? Some of the dumbest shit I've seen in a minute, bro.
You know what's crazy is that's not even the reason why a lot of people want him stoned today.
Oh, what else he do?
The lottery shit.
Wait, is that official now?
I think so.
Oh, brother. Okay, so Chad, for those of y'all that don't know, Adam Silver apparently was talking about flattening the odds for an even bigger assortment of teams. Meaning, let's say you're like the 2012 Bobcats, right? Complete dog shit. Like, you're terrible, awful, piece of shit team, no hope at all whatsoever. Woe is you. It's just nothing but misery watching that team. There's a chance you will get the 16th pick in the draft. Like, you're not going to be guaranteed top 4 because so many teams have a flattened chance at getting it. I don't understand why that would be the case. And like, I know it's bad because I think Kenny actually talked about it on Twitter. I don't know if Shams posted it. If Shams posted it, chat, it's over.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Oh, well, it's fucking over. Let me go to the Shams tweet real quick then. Actually, we'll pull up the Shams tweet on stream real quick in the middle of this game. After this, I'll show the other game too because we're at halftime now. Let's go to Shams real quick, chat. Let me know if y'all can see my screen, chat. Not mentions. Just go here for Shams. Hang on, we gotta scroll through this real quick. I could just type Shams, but fuck it, I'll find it this way. We'll get there eventually, chat. Don't worry about it. Shams. Okay, cool. Yep. It is right here. All right. So, to some Shams here. The 3-2-1 lottery proposal named to represent the number of lottery balls per team would expand the lottery from 14 to 16 teams. Teams that do not qualify for the playoffs or play-in but stay out of the relegation zone, which are the spots 4 through 10, would receive 3 lottery balls each. Teams with a bottom 3 record would have just 2 lottery balls, but have a floor of the 12th pick, while the rest of the 13 lottery teams could fall as far as the 16th pick. The 9th and 10th play-in seeds in each conference receive 2 lottery balls each, while the losers of the 7 through 8 play-in games receive 1 each. In addition, no team would be able to win the top pick in consecutive years or be able to win 3 consecutive top 5 picks. Teams also would not be able to protect picks in the 12 to 15 slots moving forward. Nigga, this is bad. So basically, if you have a bottom 3 record, you only get 2 lottery balls and your floor is 12. Meaning, again, you can be as shit as you want to be. You can still wind up with the 12th pick. Is that not crazy? Here, prime example, the Utah Jazz, who have been asked all year long strategically, all that work will get you the 12th seed. And like, I get it. The point of it is to like make teams not want to tank as much, but you effectively are saying bad teams that are naturally bad cannot get the pick. Like, chat, I'll give you a prime example. As a nigga from Detroit, which I feel sick because right now my team kind of sucks outside of Golden State. Let me go here. The Detroit Pistons, when they lost 28 games straight, Denver might disagree. They were not tanking. Them niggas just sucked.
Oh no,
they were just bad.
Yeah, like, bro, y'all. I don't even remember who y'all were playing.
We're playing Killian Hayes, Kay Cunningham,
yeah, but
Isaiah Stewart. Oh yeah, it's a bad roster, man. It's a bad roster. But the point I'm saying is like a team like that, where like you're just naturally bad,
be punished.
You get hold. Yeah, like that's horrible.
Because that only exacerbates the problem.
Yeah, that only makes it worse. I do wonder the impact this is going to have on tanking though, because now it's like, even if we tank, we're not going to be able to better control our odds in the same way. So it might curve tanking.
Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, but that's not even like, I don't even know. Like, I'm sick of them acting like this. It's this huge epidemic that needs to be solved.
Yeah, it's definitely not that deep.
Bro,
I agree with you.
Bro, fix the fucking Peacock and NBC and Amazon Prime and TNT
We need to get to
and
all that
ABC
shit.
and ESPN and
Yeah.
Fix that. Make it so I can watch Laker games.
Yeah, there's so many other issues in the NBA. To act like tanking is this huge epidemic is kind of crazy. And again, we talked about this last night, Denver. Newsflash, Adam Silver. Half the teams tanking are taking because you don't give them the fucking picks. Maybe just give them the picks. I don't know.
Yeah. Half the teams are tanking because when they were supposed to get a pick, you gave it to fucking someone else.
Azale said, I personally feel like teams should not be rewarded for being bad, but I don't feel strongly enough about changing it. I mean, I hear that point, but my point is the point of the draft is to help worse teams get better. That's the entire point of the draft.
What the fuck are you talking about? Was they're just supposed to be shit forever? Especially if it's a small market team, so they can't even really attract free agents like that.
Yeah, that too. How would the draft work without them being? Well, I mean, the easy way to do it is just you can't pick top 4 back to back, but you still get the odds, and you make it less teams that really qualify for it in the first place. Making more teams qualify for it is very dumb. Like, I don't like that.
So stupid, bro.
Yeah, it's really dumb. I don't know if they're gonna actually like change it either. Cause people not fucking with it, I would assume. I'm not fucking with it at all. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, what does it matter?
And like I'm sorry, but bro, to Denver's point, there are so many issues the NBA has that are much more important than this. How about not being able to watch a fucking game without having 6 different subscription services to watch that game? How about living in Detroit and knowing I cannot watch my team play basketball? I have to open up a VPN to watch my team play basketball when I'm in the fucking city. Like, there's, oh my, and then on top of that, fucking League Pass. Nigga, League Pass be tripping all the time. And that's a premium service that costs $140 a year. Like, there's so many other issues. I don't understand, bro.
Hey, gifted Watch Live.
Yo, that Watch Live shit actually triggers me still to this day, bro. That actually made me mad every time. Ooga bucket there.
Jalen Brunson.
Yeah. I don't get it, chat. I don't. Oh, wow. This is a big game. For some reason, I think the Knicks might win this game, by the way. I said Knicks. I'm going to say Hawks, actually. Okay, Mikhail. No way, CJ. Air one! What? Gosh. CJ is a dog. Who is your final game and who is your winning team? I don't know what you mean by who is your final game. I'm a Warriors fan. Our team sucks, but that's the thing. In terms of...
we're playing the Grizzlies today, so...
That fake-ass series, why is there so much motion behind that shit?
You see Underdog tweet about it today?
I did. Like, what? Good shot, Josh.
Oh my god, I have a 9 and 12 DPS, bro.
Oh, GG's. Dyson layup. This actually looks really competitive right now. Let me up the volume here.
To be fair, none of us are playing well, but I'm playing the best.
Oh, he meant name your two final teams in the finals. I have OKC and Boston going to the finals. I had OKC going before the season started. Who was my preseason pick to go in the East before the season started? It wasn't the Cavs. It wasn't Boston either. Damn. Was it the Knicks I picked? No, it was the Hawks. I remember now. I picked the Hawks. Yeah, my preseason picks, I had OKC and the Hawks in the finals. I was kind of bullshitting with the Hawks pick. But I'm still keeping my pick of OKC going to the finals. And I think Boston is the other team. But ironically, the Hawks are in a position where they could win this series, so we'll see. Yeah, man. I think Adam Silver is gonna have to walk back the lottery odds. I think that's bad business because what you're telling me is a good team. Like, bro, we could get a top 4 pick. That's funny to me. Who's winning? Right now, the Knicks are winning right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. 3-2-1 is a very bad system, bro. Like, I want to know what went through his head thinking that was the right way to go. Who advised him, like, yeah, we should do this? Jalen Brunson versus CJ.
Here, hold on.
Uh-oh. Good D, Jalen Johnson. Okay, I like it. Run the floor, Jalen. Bro, Jalen Johnson irritating. Pass the ball. You got 3 people in front of you, Jalen Johnson. Pass the rock to the wing. Look, he got Josh Hart, Mikal. Like, bro, come on. By the way, was that double D in Cord? Yeah. Yeah. And that was him. Okay, Brunson pass to OG. OG 3. No, can't get it. So Johnson. Bro, Jalen Johnson is awful. Are y'all seeing these hoops, chat? Oh my God. Why is he go? I really do not like players like this, bro. I don't. Thank you. God bless you. Hope you have a great day playing basketball in my backyard. Be back in 10 minutes. So to you, Lori. It's cool. It's cool. JJ is irritating me. Rightfully so. These are bad plays he's making right now. Offensive foul, though. Let me get the Sixers game on the other monitor, so when it's time to switch, it'll be easier for me to switch. Because it's at halftime right now. Yeah, 3 playoff games within an hour of each other is fucking insane, bro. Retro said, we need DP to take away from JJ first option hoops. I'm not going to hold you, bro. Like, the shit that irritated me so much about those 2 plays, I wish I could go back. I can't right now. Is in transition, I understand Jalen Johnson. Like, you can't score in the half court because you fucking suck. I get it, right? Like, that's a regular thing. That's fine. But why would you rush the ball up when you have Josh Hart, OG Anunoby, and Mikal Bridges all in your area while you're dribbling the ball, knowing you can't really dribble? If you have 3 bodies on you, maybe the right pass is CJ on the wing, who could then either shoot the ball or shot fake and drive, or maybe, guess what? You give up the ball, you keep running hard, and he'll lob it to you. What is your decision making process? And then the second play, chat, he comes downhill again in transition again, does a spin, they collapse on him, and you try to make that tight window pass to nobody, and it goes out of bounds. Like that's just bad. That's bad basketball, bro. I'm sorry. Dobby said, are you rooting for any teams outside of Detroit? Honestly, it's just the Warriors. So for me, because the Warriors are out and Detroit fucking sucks, I'm just going with who I thought would go to the finals. So like, I'm backing up OKC because that was my pick. Although, to be honest with y'all, as much as I love OKC, it would be really fun if the Spurs beat OKC. That would be really fun if we saw that. So I guess I would root towards that. But honestly, watching that series, I just want to see some really good basketball. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm going to watch that, I think, neutrally. And then, like, in the East, I'm not going to hold you. I have no attachments to anyone but Detroit. So, like, it doesn't really mean much, I think, to me. I'll say this, though. The Raptors versus Cavaliers series, that shit going to be fun. I low-key want the Raptors to win Game 5. I want to see that Cleveland team under pressure. That would be super fun to watch.
Man, James Harden got it, man.
See, that's the funny part. People will always bring up James Harden's name first, and not shitty ass Donovan Mitchell, who consistently gets away every year with his bricklaying shit. I've actually seen James Harden in the conference finals. Like, I've actually seen that. You know, I've seen that before. True. He finds a way to escape criticism every single year. And it's funny because I said this to Mars a year ago, and they try to act like I was hating. I'm like, no, I don't trust Donovan Mitchell. And look what the nigga doing.
Because people say, oh, he averaged 30.
And it's like, nigga, show me the splits. like, I chat. It's the funniest thing in the playoffs when they just tell you the raw PR. Like, they did that shit with Jokic. Like, oh my God, he's averaging 20, 28, 9, and 8. Is he really having a bad series? And then you show the splits, and it's like, oh my God. Oh, by the way, the Boston game is back. Let me get the scoreboard up here for that real quick for y'all. Where is it? How do I do this the right way? Do it this way. Not Hawks versus Knicks. This should be this, I think, right? Yeah. So if I do that, it shows, right? No, it does not. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I think it should be fixed up now. All right, it's not. Fuck it. Whatever. I'll move this over to the other tab. Brunson isolation. Love to see him. I'm going to share the Boston game right now. Give me a second to change streams here, chat. I'm going to mute up the Peacock stream for right now. But we'll focus it after this game goes back to break. Let me unmute this as well. A lot of operations I have to do because of Adam Silver. Really not a fan, but it's cool. What's good, Toast? We back for another day of playoff hoops, man. What's good? Didn't miss much. Jaylen Brown dunk and Howard's a 2-pointer. Okay, nice. Boston is up 11 right now. All right, and there is the updated scoreboard for y'all too. I feel like they're in trouble because, again, Derek White has yet to have a very good offensive game in this series, and his defense has still been good. So it's looking wicked for Philly. They like to turn that shit around. Okay. It is crazy how his first game he played in the NBA, he had 36 points against the Boston Celtics. That is wild. Jason said we get first option cat hoops and it's better than Brunson ball. I got that game pulled up on the side. I will be rotating around. Good pass. And one, Kelly. They needed that. That's a big one. All right, score right now for the next game is 19-16, by the way. Why doesn't that work? That's weird. Okay. Cat post up on Kuminga, and Cat gets the bucket. And one at that, by the way. Okay, Tatum playing in between. Too far of a pass. Backcourt turnover. Tough. I think he wanted the foul, but he ain't get it. See, like Toast, I get you saying that, but Cat doesn't get the ball to rock out enough to really do that. Unfortunately. Yeah, playing drop for his Boston is kind of brutal. I will say that. Good lay, PG. Good lay. Jaylen Brown tries to take it on the entire team. That's interesting, Jaylen Brown. I don't know about that one. Embiid doesn't want to shoot the three because he's 0 for 7. Maxey looks a little hurt now. Okay. That's not good. All right, let me pull this down here. We'll just bring the volume down for this. God, I really dislike Adam Silver now. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Let me reshare the game so y'all can see it in chord. Jesus. All these extra moves I gotta do and shit. Okay, whatever. Brunson gotta stop trying to be him all the time. He always look for the aura moment. This is true, but I also think it's just a genuine flaw in his game. Let me unmute this real quick. I'm working OT on this shit right now. Yep, we just saw Maxey hurt. I don't know how significant it is, but we'll see. If he's done playing, I think the series might be over tonight, unfortunately. Brunson simply
save him.
Nah. Oh, Kuminga. Damn. Great dunk. Great dunk. Wow, that was crazy.
Was cool.
Brunson 3. Couldn't get it. Oh my fucking. All right, he made that, but that shit still made me mad. Fuck, man. It's like, it's crazy because Jalen Johnson was the guy who was getting like 18 assist games in the regular season. And the passing vision is not there at all in the playoffs. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. Kuminga mid-range. Do you not watch his assists? I didn't really watch him that much in the regular season. Looked. Good bucket, Cat. Well, yeah, but like even in the playoffs when Jalen Johnson is running in transition, he's not getting those same dimes still. And they're still there. He's just not passing them. Oh my, what a block. What a block, man. Wow. Brunson can't get it. Offensive foul? Yeah, loose ball foul. Damn. Like the couple plays we just saw on the floor licked. I don't know what else you're looking for. Yeah. Jalen Johnson is a Jokic disciple. That is quite strong. Right there. That's really strong. To be fair, he's not good on defense either, but that's a separate thing to me. All right, this game is back now. So let me reshare this. I know it's like a sound overload right now, but we're gonna figure it out. Put this up here, put this down here. You know what? I think I can just do this. Hang on. This will probably make it easier. If I change it to the entire screen. Denver, can you actually hear this or no? Let me know.
No. Well, right now,
Let me unmute it.
I hear myself.
Oh, you hear yourself. Okay. Well, that's the issue with sharing screen that way. All right, fuck it. We'll just get out the mud. It's cool. Jalen Johnson is a Reaper Death Seal victim. That is very specific. Wow. That's tough. Who is stopping Jokic? Rudy Gobert. And help. The fact that I can actually say that brings me so much joy as a Gobert fan. Never thought he would have finally had that moment. That's great. Alrighty. I think to keep this easier for me, I'm not gonna change the game unless we get to a break. But we're mainly gonna like hardcore focus on the Boston game because we have to watch one of these games all the way through. And I like to see as many possessions as possible so I know I actually watched the game. I think that's important. Unlike Adam Silver, I don't like the highlight area. No, like I'm trying to watch the game, bro. I don't know. We got James Gucci Williams officiating tonight. Yeah. I heard LA fans were really mad at him. Tough.
Yes, because everybody knows that the Lakers are just so hated.
Embiid missed that? Yeah, that's food. That's where he needs the ball to me. Right there. Okay. I'm surprised he missed that right there. But got the board right back too, though. Mark, you're not shipping. The stream is darker. Hang on. I'm gonna try to stop streaming and reshare it. All right. Should be good now. Yeah. Score is 58-65 right now. Have you heard the preference? LeBron got asked, "How do you stop Curry?" and he said, "The same way you stop me, you can't." Yeah, yeah, that was a very long time ago, but yeah,
that was like 2016.
But nah, he sucks though. You know. Joel, let's go, Joel. Wake up. 5-point game check. Come on, lock in. Come on. All right, Jordan Walsh on the floor. Lick said also the reason the Hawks have been struggling is because they are going against the top 6 transition defense team, while they themselves are a top 5 transition team. Mitch Robinson and OG have been taking away the rim, which is the most common pass JJ makes. That's the looks he looks for. That is that speed Photoshop on Meg Thee Stallion? That's a wild ass sentence I just said. Let me stop looking at Discord chat for a minute. We on YouTube chat. That shit is cursed. Oh man. Yeah, that's fair. But like, I'm seeing some reads where it's like there's open threes or there's just a lot of traffic in front of him. And instead of passing the ball to get out of that traffic, he plays in it instead and winds up turning the ball over. I'm just saying, regardless if he does that or not normally, that's not good. Is my biggest thing. Christ, Toast, I thought, what the fuck am I reading? Then I finished your sentence. Penn was cooking mop water today. What did Penn say today? I was in bed, so I have no idea. Bro, he see Denver, that's what I want Embiid to do more of. Vucevic is fucking food, bro. Just go to that spot. A lot more. 4-point game, too. Good D and B, good D. Lob. Oh, good pass to 3. Good shots. Let's go, Sixers. 1-point game. Let us see it. 15-3 run for the Sixers. Okay. Let me pull up the Knicks Hawks game now. Yay. Where's the sound at? The sound is here. There I go here. Change stream to this. Okay, cool. All right, chat. I got it figured out now. I'm going to be a lot more effective this time around. Oh, hang on. It's dark again. Fucking Adam Silver. All right, whatever.
Adam Silver.
Toe said some dumb shit like always trashing Kobe gets owned by his own logic, then backpedals and gets personal and still gets cooked. Why was he trashing Kobe? How is Kobe coming up in the playoffs this year? I don't.
Because he's weird. It's Penn, bro.
Yeah, fair point. I probably shouldn't be asking, too much about that. That's fair.
Probably was saying something, got fucked up in the argument, and then just defaults to, oh, what about Kobe? I'll bet money that's what happened.
Oh boy, never sounds serious and shit too.
It's like, Arts fucking stand him, bro.
Real talk made him a meme at the end of the show. Nah, facts. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I can understand trashing K because he did have like 19,000 fucking turnovers. I get it. I'm not even gonna be too mad at that, honestly. He tried that Cade on-off shit that he tried with you, Gifted. Remember the win-loss record? Oh, is he trying to say the Pistons are better without Cade again? That is so stupid. Why, Chad, why can't... Oh, Kuminga, that look kind of ugly. Chad, why can't we say Cade made some very bad decisions, but the team still needs him? Why can't both things be true? Oh, good bounce pass from Brunson right there. Good bucket. Good bounce pass. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, OG. Blocked the shot of that. Just being a snake way to say Scotty Barnes better than Cade. I mean, to be fair, Barnes, I think overall has probably played better than Cade in the playoffs. And that's fine to say. My thing is, why can't you just say that about Barnes and just say how good Barnes has been, then shitting all over Cade to make that point? And that's what happened. Again, I didn't watch the panel today, so I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I sometimes wake up and I really feel like this basketball shit is not for everybody, bro. Cause it's like I feel like a lot of people that make content around basketball not only do they have egos, but like they're afraid to be wrong. Like I promise you, Denver, I don't care what anyone tells me. A team with Jokic and Luka is a first round exit. I don't care. You can laugh at me, you can meme me. I'm gonna say that because I believe that. And if I'm wrong, guess what? Guess what? I'm gonna come on stream and say, Chad, I was wrong. A lot of it is getting better and learning more and more about the sport. Your perspectives are allowed to change. Some niggas be stuck in the mud for years. I don't be getting that, bro. That's very, very reductive to me. I don't know. Jokic and Luka, food stamps. Hope the line ain't too long. It is food. It is definitely food. Oh, Tino, so like, I'm saying that in general, but there is a creator that says a lot of dumb shit. Oh, my fault, Newski. I appreciate you saying that. My fault. Let me change it up here real quick for you. IW Newski in the YouTube chat. Maxi pull up. Oh, bricked it. 1 point game, no. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, loose ball 3 from Tatum. Damn.
Jason.
Good shot, Tatum. Good shot. Zell said the obsession with hot takes being early to a new wave and rankings is entertaining, but ultimately bad discourse. Yeah, like all that shit is very fun in the short term, but long term, when you go back and you see what you were saying, that shit looks stupid. Oh my God. Let's go, Maxi. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard that Cade. Yeah. If you take Cade off the Pistons, that 60-win team, my God, man. And granted, they big shot to give a Pritchard too right there. Damn. Like they found ways to win without Cade in season. I'm not gonna say they didn't, but to indicate like the entire team is a better team without Cade. He's been on that weird shit for a couple years, and that's just dumb. Like he tried to make that point when it was Killian Hayes on his fucking team.
He tried to say that Santi Aldama was a better player than Cade.
Players like Santi Aldama, Trey Murphy all have higher VORP than Cade. What could that suggest? Like the best part about it is
that's the thing that I hate that he does is that he'll say something like that, and then he'll say like, "Oh, I'm not saying that they're better, but I'm just saying."
I'm just saying. Right.
I'm just saying, man. The VORP shows, that they're better. I'm not saying that they're better. I'm just saying that the VORP. So no, that's not what I was saying, actually.
Yes, in chat, that is called limited liability, where you hint at something, but you don't say it with your chest, so we can't hold you accountable for saying what you said, even though we all know what you're trying to imply. It's very slow and irritating discourse, but it's all good, man. To each their own.
I think you just graduated from Cap University with a degree in Caponomics.
Shit don't bother me. I'm a good capper. Damn it. fucking dark again. Hang on. Gotta reshare it. Oh, Brown bumped him. Actually, hang on. The Boston game is back. Welcome back to this shit. Go back here. PG Brick. Ooh, lose ball foul. Wow, that's huge. Mike said, what a bullshit call. Unfortunately, I missed it because I had to try to cycle through all these games. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Much respect. Yo, fuck that Knicks game. I'm sick and tired of the changes. They put me in this spot, so I'm just gonna focus on the Boston game. And then after this is done, we'll go over there. Steal. JB, good bucket right there. Jason said, even if I was 100% right, I would hate Penn on my side. He is so disingenuous. See, the thing is, I don't even hate niggas like that. They just bore me so much because it's so predictable. It's very boring. Like, oh, VJ turnover. Damn, that's unfortunate. Damn. Shit. All right. Like, chat, I am a very big fan of what Steph Curry does. I do not be on that man dick every day. Sorry. Like, I like, it reached a point where like people didn't even know I was a fan of the Warriors based on how I talk about basketball because I actually watch all of basketball. Like I don't sit here gobbling on my favorite player all the time. That's really boring to me. I don't know. In the chat, Tormentor said
fans are really bad about that. I'm not gonna lie.
They are. It makes us look bad.
Yeah.
Like really bad. 8-point game now. It was just a 1-point game, bro. Damn. As soon as Embiid sits down, 7-0 run. Oh, the turnover. Damn, Philly. Good block, though. Great block, though, for sure. Garza was signed for the league minimum. Yeah, Garza's actually playing minutes. Although I will say versus a better team, I doubt it's going to be that many minutes, unfortunately. But he's a good piece at times to go to.
All right, we banned Bucky. Oh, man.
Oh, he had it. Quentin Grimes had that. Oh, if Pritchard hit that, that would have been a backbreaker, bro. I can't lie. Gifted. Yo, what up, D-Nem? What's good, Brody? Welcome to the stream.
Bro, this dumbass
Drummond 3?
talking about, bro, there's so many other better coaches out there. I'm like, bro, you don't even know what a Spain pick and roll is. You know about
Niggas
who's a good coach or not.
Niggas do not know what Spain pick and roll is for sure. I'm sorry. They don't. What's good, Odina? Oh, my fuck. Tatum still hit that shit too. Jesus. Boston on fire, Chad. I can't lie. We are on another day of playoff hoops, man. PG, good rotations right there from the Sixers. Good answer right there, Quentin Grimes. Close game still. It's still close. The Knicks game is not so close, by the way, right now. This is cat built to ass right now. So Embiid's back in the game to close out the last 2 minutes of the quarter. Let's see how this goes for the Sixers, who have been struggling since he came out. I'm curious. Tatum is playing MVP level basketball. Yeah, Tatum's been really good, man. I don't know how else to say it. Like, a lot of people said he shouldn't have came back this year, which I think they're fair to say based on the history of injuries. But Tatum literally is the anomaly. Like, no troll. He literally is. A good bucket, JB. PG answer. Need that. Really do need that. DNM said, not a man, flew back into Michigan for my brothers-in-law. Hey, salute. Salute to my Michigan boys. Hope you have a great time at your brother-in-law's wedding. Absolutely. Sounds like a really special occasion for you, so that's dope, man. Casual said, Tatum greater than Jokic. At least Tatum still provides defense and rebounding when his shot isn't falling against elite defenses. Only problem I have with the Tatum shit that I think is fair to bring up, and I know Boston fans are going to hate me for saying it, but we do need to see Tatum play like this versus a better team. And no diss, I think to the Sixers, but with the bad coaching and a team that like it hasn't been consistent with health or like their style of play, I want to see Tatum have this same performance against a better team out east. But he's still playing good, and he deserves credit for that. Good shot. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big three right there. 82-84. Quentin Grimes waking up, chat. Lock in. Quentin Grimes is waking up right now. They need it. They really do need it. Okay, Tatum, Kelly, two-man game. Tatum goes downhill on Joel. Gets Joel right there with that was real crafty out of Tatum. He made Joel jump right there, chat, if you noticed that. Tatum versus Orlando. I mean, Tatum gave them belt last time, so I don't know, actually. No, actually, they play the winner of, I believe, the Hawks versus the Knicks, actually. What's good, Zay? DNM say great energy from Philly. Yeah, this is a winner-go-home spot, and they're competing. Love to see that. I think Philly might win this game, and I think this goes 6 games, if you ask me. Tyrese, that's a big shot right there. Oh, my Tyrese! Big shot. 1 point game to close the quarter. Now, Chad, notice, Embiid came in at the 2-minute mark. Look what the fuck happened. Impact. Superstar impact. Don't let this nigga get this off, please. Thank you.
Oh.
Ooh, nigga. Okay. Hey, honestly, if you're a Sixers fan, great spot you're in right now. Great spot you're in right now. Honestly, they survived the Peyton Pritchard onslaught in this game because he didn't have one. Jason said, Derek White, God. Let's see what Derek White is doing, chat. Because I was called a Derek White hater for saying he wasn't playing great offensively at different moments in season. And I love Derek White. I'm a fan. But let's see what he's on in this game. Chat, here's a fun fact about me. I don't really look at box scores when I watch games. I just watch the game, and then after I see what happens. Because I like to just have my eye test be what it is. Because I do believe you can play a good game and shoot terribly. I've seen it happen multiple times, right? Like, I think Paolo was pretty awful shooting-wise and in some spots decision-making-wise yesterday, but the passing was actually really good from Paolo. I will say that. All right, so let's see. In this game, Derek White, 26 minutes played, 6 points, 2 of 5 shooting, 0 for 2 from 3. I guess I can't really shit on that because he's barely taking shots. But just, yeah, like that's it, though. I don't know. But yeah, this quarter comes down to win this quarter, win the series. I'm on Mike on that for sure. We'll have to see what happens with that. Casual said, Gifted, you don't understand. He's the best player on the Celtics, top 5 player in league, impact, first team on defense. Yeah, the Derek White gas was kind of crazy to me. I don't know. In the chat, Tormentor said Derek White has arguably been playing worse since Tatum's return, which is weird. I've noticed that, and I don't know what that's about. I also just think Derek White is a better player than what he's showing, and I think his averages will definitely come back at some point, and that's what's scary. Because again, Boston is doing all this right now with White playing like this. So like when he starts playing better, this is going to be a very hard team to beat. Zell said, I agree with that sentiment about how you can shoot bad but have a good game. Sometimes I struggle to find a line, though. Like, when does it actually cross into poor game territory? Well, here's my thing, right? Shooting bad is one thing, right? But it's the types of shots you're shooting. Like, if you shoot a triple team shot when you have a wide open 50% on open three shooter, one pass away, you're fucking awful, right? But if you're like, if you just can't make open shots, but the shots are good shots, that's different. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's what it depends on.
Tari Eason.
Oh, God, Tari Eason. Yeah, that's a great example. Also, it depends on, like, how your defense looks and how you're impacting plays, right? Like, I've seen Steph have multiple games where he's fucking terrible, but the impact is so crazy. I think there was a game in the finals, Denver. I forget which game in the 22 finals. Not even game five though. No, actually, I think it was game 6. He had I think 4 or 5 points, but his decision making and impact was crazy in game like that. He was, oh man, it was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But he only had 4 or 5 points, but the impact was way larger than that if you're watching the game, you know? Mm-hmm. Mike said, by the way, quick aside on Joel. I know that he talks a lot of shit, but he's genuinely one of my favorite players in the league. He cares arguably too much. Yeah. And Mike, salute to you. Oh, Philly's up. Oh. But yeah, that's the funny part, right? Like, people give Joel a lot of shit. If he was soft or didn't care about his team, he would not need to play. Turnover. Oh my God. Turnover. Chat, right now, Derek is at work right now. In fact, I should probably text him back.
Yo.
Oh, wow. Well, the time you scared the fuck out of me. Oh my God, Derek. Scared the shit out of me. Gee. I didn't even see you in the listeners.
I didn't even see you just appeared.
Oh my God.
Appeared. Because I just got home 20 minutes ago, have the game on.
Okay.
Already took medication because these damn kids, man, get me sick.
Yeah.
Watching the game, beyond frustrated, I'm I'm not gonna pull up in the stream because I'm too tired. It's just not worth it. I can't do it. And damn it, this team's giving me slight hope. But then I saw Jaylen Brown complain about the most blatant offensive foul, and I lost my mind.
I get it, bro.
He is, oh my God, abysmally unaware.
Oh, tough.
And then they gave it right back because yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Derek. Y'all have a really good chance though. They brought back Joel Embiid at the 2-minute mark, and y'all recaptured all momentum as soon as he came back.
That is a foul. But yes, we did, and I mean, but this team lives and dies by Embiid's presence, and I can't do it anymore.
But it's funny because people will say Embiid slowed them down, when in reality the team just took time to calibrate to him.
Because people don't
really watch this team. Yeah,
people don't watch ball.
Oh, good board, VJ. Good board, VJ.
This has to be the most unwatched sport in the world that people talk about.
Oh, definitely. Embiid, Tuffy. That's insane. That is an insane pull up.
We need insane magnet ball.
I did say Tuffy. That was tough. He started out bad shooting and still got the 50%. Embiid is tough, bro.
Oh my goodness, a rebound.
You got a fucking rebound.
Barely.
Yes. VJ, biggest 3 of your life. Oh. I would have slowed it down a little bit. But I get it though, you know. Loud sigh from Mike, the Celtics fan in the chat. I am stressed. Yeah, man, good time out, though. That is a fantastic fall away shot right there from Joel. What a shot, man.
I don't know why I'm doing this to myself.
You're a real one. You're a real one, Derek. You're not a front runner. And I like to think that I have successfully cultivated a safe space for us to just talk hoops. We're not gonna be shitting on your team when you lose. If that happens.
Fair.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gonna happen. I mean, dude, I want to be asleep. That's what I want to be. I don't want to be conscious right now, but I feel I need to.
Oh, Derek, by the way, as someone who's been at work all day, did you hear about what they did with the lottery odds?
So that's confirmed? That's not even just like a pitch? That's just, they just
Shams,
did it?
Shams posted it, and they said it's being finalized. So now it's going to be 16 teams in the lottery. There's a 3-2-1 system where a team can basically get 3 lottery balls, 2 lottery balls, or 1 lottery balls, and basically, if you're like the 2012 Bobcats, you're just dog shit and you're not good at the sport, you can fall as low as 12 in a lottery. That's the thing now.
That sucks.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
I mean, what that tells me is they feel that these teams are intentionally losing. They feel like no one's actually that bad. They're just tanking.
Yes. That is 100% what I was thinking. Yes.
Which, I don't know if that's true.
Mike said,
I mean,
it's. Mike said it's a proposal. It's not confirmed. Shams tweeted it and said it's being finalized. I don't think that's a proposal.
That's so unfortunate.
Oh no, he's right though. It says here, NBA finalizing lottery reform proposal. So I guess it maybe could not go through.
They're finalizing a proposal.
Yeah, why would you use the word finalizing for a proposal? It feels very odd to me. Oh, so you know what? Are they having a final vote on May 28th?
Oh, thank goodness.
Thank
goodness.
Yeah. There could be minor modifications to the proposal, but the key points of the framework have a majority of support from teams. So, I mean, they're agreeing to this. So I don't know what we do with that. Mike said it's the legal term for any proposal at the owner meetings. Oh, okay, word. I was unaware of that. Yeah, they flatten the odds and they increase the size. So now there's like 16 teams who can get it. There is a separation for playing teams as well, Derek. I'll read this off to you real quick. The 3-2-1 lottery proposal goes from 14 to 16 teams. Teams with a bottom 3 record, which is labeled the relegation zone, would have only 2 lottery balls, but have a floor of the 12th pick, while the rest of the 13 teams could fall as far as the 16th pick. The 9th and 10th play-in seeds in each conference get 2 lottery balls each, while the losers of the 7-8 play-in games receive only 1 lottery ball. In addition, no team can pick a top pick in consecutive years or be able to win 3 consecutive top 5 picks. Teams also would not be able to protect picks in the 12 to 15 slots going forward.
That's too much, man.
It's
just
a lot.
Too much.
Yeah. Damn, that's a big 3 for Hauser. Shit. Kyron said, can we relegate the Jazz to the G League? That's not nice to the Jazz, man.
That's why I left it, because relegation zone just sounds funny.
Yeah, you're so ass. You're relegated to your own spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on one hand, I get it. feel the urgency to
Joel!
try to slow down blatant
Oh,
tanking,
gosh.
but it's brutal. And yeah, Joel's possibly heating up. Can we still get help from the other guys?
Yaffet said, "Gifted." Did you see my message? I actually did, Yaffet. If you can repost, I'll read it.
Good
Missed it.
defense.
Continue keeping
Maxi
up the pressure here.
D White, can you play defense? Good
Died.
screen by Embiid.
Died on that shit
Got
immediately.
him.
Good screen. And Mikhail said, "We'll take in the G League too."
We'll take in the G League.
That's funny.
All right, VJ, aggressive defense.
Watch Hauser. Watch Hauser.
Yep. There he is
Shit.
launching.
That was an obvious 3. It's a close game. Foul. Yep.
Thank you.
Foul. Mm-hmm. What's good, Alnar? Soft.
Of course. I mean, well, your dude ran into him, so tough.
Kyron asks, "Let's put Kelly in for vibes." Oh no.
I will shoot vibes down.
Oh shit.
No, I'm sick of it. Saw it in the third. Nurse is trying to call a play. It took Kelly 8 seconds to realize dude was speaking. I'm good.
Good old Kelly Oubre, man. You know. I really hope they look at the playoff schedule from this year and think to themselves, maybe we shouldn't have 3 games start within an hour of each other next year.
Nah.
That'd be nice.
But my fault. It's a highlight league, you know? So
Bro. We get the schedule next year, and I see a single game starting at 11 Eastern.
oh, that shit gotta go. That shit, no. I honestly, Derry, it's crazy because I forgot about that shit. Having to stay up, knowing that game is not starting at 11, it's really starting at like 11:15. Crazy, bro. That was nasty work. Okay, JB.
Fuck.
And 1, yeah. Tough. It's a big shot right there. Kyron said we get to watch Danny go home tonight. I'm very excited for that game. Oh, Knicks belt to ass. 59-37 right now. Okay.
Oh no.
That sounded so fake. Sounded like Denver didn't give a shit about the Hawks. Oh no. Not the rebound, brother. Oh, that was a ballsy. Oh, that was a ball. Oh, no way, Philly.
Give me
Philly,
that.
there's no way you don't get the board. Philly.
Oh, there's a way.
Oh, Derek, boy.
Thank goodness. Thank
Boy,
goodness
that
Derek
was-
White forgot how to play.
That was insane. He about to work Kate out. Oh, hang on, reset. Tyrese? Huh?
Tough. Damn.
Corey said we started slow every game versus Portland. Hopefully tonight. Yeah, hopefully, Corey. We're gonna be watching that game right after this one. Just the tips off in like 20 minutes.
Another
Oh,
Tatum
damn.
3. Oh my god.
Shit.
Holy. Missed everything. Joel, please park at the nail. All right, never mind. Empty side.
Damn.
Q Grimes.
Big shot.
Thank you.
Get your money, QG.
Oh.
Get your money.
Get your money. He's still somewhere else.
Oh,
good
all right.
hands. All right, no fouls. No fouls back here. No fouls back
Oh.
here.
8 seconds. 8 seconds. Oh.
Oh my goodness, I love the harassment. There we go. It's playoff. There were fouls, but that's fine.
Yo, that was
playoff basketball.
Oh my God, QG. What a way to avoid the foul at the end. That was great defense, QG. Great defense. Man, work his ass out. Embiid. Woo, he's a bucket. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Chad, I'm sorry. We going back. Respect the Quentin Grimes defense, Chad. That was nuts. I want to see that again. Hold on, bro. First off the made three, by the way. Off the made three, number one. Look at the pressure on Jaylen Brown right here. First off, almost gets to steal number one, but then the intense pressure back here just to hound him and take time off the clock. Physical playoff defense. Love to see it.
Beautiful.
On that. And then at the end to avoid the foul was so genius because he definitely would have got called for it right there. That was smart. Oh my goodness. And then right here, I promise Joel Embiid fall away. Give me that. Good shit. Okay. We in the building, chat. We in the building. Only thing is, they are going up against a team who can literally make 5 threes in a row, so they got to lock in. Kyron said, Gobert is blocking that shot when they meet in the finals. I don't know how to tell you this.
Gobert.
Newski, I know what you're doing. Don't pull the we lost gifted card. I know what that really means. I know your game.
Yeah, you sicko.
Nah, man, it's over, gifted. Yeah, all right.
So when they actually lose, what are you going to say?
Look, Newski, I'm going to keep it 1,000 with you, brother. All right? After seeing the Rockets blow a 6-point lead when there was literally no time in the game to lose the game, and they still found a way to do so, the game is not over until that shit sounds. So I ain't gonna lie to you. That was a crazy loss. I still think that Rockets L has to be one of the craziest team fumble collapses I've seen of the last 10 years. That was insane, bro. They had no business losing that game, bro.
Yeah.
I agree, Jason. Yeah. It's crazy. Toe said, watching it live and knowing exactly what was going to happen, bro. Like, Chad, is such a, like, Chad, I'm sorry. The Jabari Smith unprompted turnover because he was too scared to actually dribble the ball, leading into Reed Shepherd getting poked by 42-year-old LeBron James. But before that even happens, Jayshawn Tate fouling Marcus Smart unprompted. Marcus Smart makes all 3 free throws. And then LeBron corner 3. Like, it was so much bullshit happening in one sequence, bro. I will never forget that shit. Ball knowers know. That's crazy to me. Great pass right there, Joel Embiid. All right. Game back, Jay. Here we go. Oh, good D. That was a great pass, though, for sure, yeah. Lock in here. Lock in.
Why are they letting him be just ISO?
Oh, what the foul? So obvious. What's that defense from Boston? They just allowed the entry like that?
I just don't know why they just let JB get stuck on him.
Yeah, that was odd.
I mean, and VJ was in the corner. If there's one guy to switch off of,
yep,
that's your guy.
I'm not gonna lie, Kata is so bad at foul. Like he jumped immediately. Like immediately though. Yo, Alan R tripping. You bugging out, Alan.
What? Everything's not a foul.
He said step
I
on
have
his
chat
knee.
pulled up.
Step on his knee, Kata. Yeah,
Typical Boston fan. Typical Boston fan.
Zell said Kata really cannot play defense without fouling the shot at people. And like you can't say it's Embiid tax, because if you actually watch the series, Kata has been in foul trouble the entire season without him in the series. So that's the Kata thing, bro. Keep in mind, he just had surgery and is playing in the playoffs right now. He's a wild player, man.
All right.
He's got 5 fouls. All right. All right, lock in, Chad. Lock in. Get the rebound. Oh, Paul George.
Good hands, PG.
Great hands right there. Great hands. They're just allowing this shit to happen?
That's a settle.
He settled on that for sure. Yeah.
He wanted that. I mean, look, it's amazing when it goes in, but come on.
Yeah, like I don't love that shot for me because if I know Kata has 5 fouls, why not try to at least foul him out?
Yeah.
Like you have all the time in the world to take that same shot, but like he has 5 fouls. I would just go for that personally. Alan R. fucking bricks all of them. Do something else. Oh. They subbed out Hauser for Peyton Pritchard. I know what that means.
A white shooter for a white shooter.
Get Peyton Pritchard in the action with Joel. That's what I'm going for. He's definitely tired.
Just show. It's very unfortunate you can get to that shot so easily.
It was open too. Yeah.
That's what I mean. True. Like, he can beat us to death with that. Oh, Maxey. Okay. All right. Tough.
All right. So listen, I'm sorry. Spreadsheet FC, you lost your favorite soldier. Because he's not even getting stops. That's tough.
Oh. Damn.
What a bucket, too. Look at this shit. Off-season work. Give me that.
Let's see. Bad matchup. Maxey, stay low.
That's a foul. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a foul. Okay. My fault.
Delay game. Hang
on, can I get a replay? I probably can't get a replay.
You're probably not going to get a replay.
Yeah, probably not, no.
We would need the other side.
Yeah.
Which, sadly, they're not going to show.
I ain't gonna lie, this is an important possession, low-key. If you score here, it's way less pressure. QG? Oh, that's a tough one.
Don't love that. Don't love that.
Don't love Embiid having to guard Jaylen Brown here. A way to come up for him right there. Good rotation from Embiid. The rebound, though. Tough. Yaffet said, y'all some fair weather fans. A player has one bad playoff series and y'all so quick to write him off. Derek White isn't that bad, y'all. I feel like this is troll. Because you do troll a lot in chat. So I'm pretty sure this is troll. Because you understand what I mean when I'm saying what I'm saying. So I'm just gonna assume that's a troll because I be falling for shit that's not trolls all the time. My fault. You know? Yeah. Okay. See, I'm happy I learned he was trolling. Because to be fair, people will genuinely say that to me on Twitter though, on some real shit. You know, like, and they're not trolling. Like, they're being dead ass. You know. Boston's missed their last 12 shots, Derek. How's that make you feel?
It'd be a lot better if the clock read 0-0-0.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't care. You can miss 50 and they can still win.
Casual said, remember the guy trolling you during the Jokic defense breakdown? Oh, that motherfucker was insufferable, bro. Basically, Derek, as I was breaking down the film, he tried to he basically shit on Jokic for everything and was trying to make it sound like I was giving him bail and I was trying to say he was a good defender and just kept saying the same shit over and over and over.
Bored people, man.
Yeah.
Scary thing, boredom. Oh, thank you, JT.
Good. Oh, good board. Good board right there, too. Yeah, very much a bot because it's like we're already breaking down Jokic defense. You don't have to add more bad shit to it. It's going to be there in the film. Ah!
Oh.
Hey, VJ, you get to stay at the top of the key the rest of the series.
Dead ass, do not go to the corner.
These bitch ass niggas is fucking corny. These fucking hoe ass niggas is fucking corny on my granny.
Damn,
every
Ace,
fucking time you want to give these pussy ass niggas some credit is what these pussy motherfuckers do. I'm sick of these niggas. Right. And they lucky every fucking year of their career. And I'm on JB ass too. I'm so sick of these niggas in green. They get so lucky they play in the pussy ass Eastern Conference every year. They go to conference finals. If they was ever in the West, these niggas wouldn't make out the fucking first round. And I'm so sick of acting like I'm so sick of respecting these niggas, and I have to respect them. I have to. You know why you have to respect them, Gifted? Because they're going to go back to the finals again this year. That's why we have to respect them. And they're going to be competitive because they're a really good team. But they're corniest niggas I've ever seen. And this Missoula era is straight bitch nigga shit. They lose more games than they shouldn't with this nigga than I've ever seen. And it's because all he says is, throw up the three. Throw up the three. Then you got this fucking mental bald midget out there, Derek Ho-ass White. Can he ever make a jump shot? We'll never see it. We haven't seen it in a year. And I'm just so fucking sick of acting like all this cap niggas is telling me is real. It's not. Davey didn't play well, so it's your fault, you dumbass bitch. But the rest of these niggas is losers. And I'm so sick of this shit. They just athletic. They play the math problem. And they pray to God. They pray to God they're going to make enough fucking threes. And I heard somebody make a comment, and it's so true. Boston... It's not even like they're in trouble. Boston will just lose games they shouldn't because they're just going to jack up dumbass threes. And they're going to fuck around. And now I actually have actual fear they'll lose to Knicks in round 2 again. I actually do. Because they're going to do this goofy ass shit again. They're not going to learn their lesson. They're going to throw up these threes. And they're just going to pray to God that it works. So good luck. Good luck. You lost to this. Never mind. I ain't going to say nothing, Derek, up here. Love you, Derek. I ain't going to say nothing. I ain't going to say nothing.
So like, my number one question for Ace: how much money did you have on this game? Because there's no way you just came in here yelling.
You know why? That's why I'm salty. But Gifted, it wasn't even. It's not even just the money. It's the fact that I picked them to win the title. I gave them credit, and it's just like,
oh, you bugged out for that.
The first time they did this shit, cool. You feel what I'm saying? Cool, whatever. You can lose a game in a series. This shit, losing this game to that fucking big ass loser like this.
Oh no, you violating? No. What we're not gonna know, Ace. What we're not gonna do? No.
This is the second game.
No. That is enough mute out of you. You've been yapping. Calm down, Ace. Let's calm it down. You came in here cursing and yelling because your parlay didn't cash because they won. Let's be honest, Ace, and let's be civil about this as well, by the way. So let's bring down the tone a little bit, right? If we're being real about the situation, Boston is known for losing home games. Ironically, Boston has probably lost more home games in the past 2 years than on the road. That's happened routinely. And Derek White has been playing well the entire series. But more importantly, and this cannot be overlooked, Joel Embiid dominated them They had lazy defensive scheme to guard him, and specifically, Quentin Grimes stepped up in a big way to win this game. So it's less about Boston being completely terrible. That's a part of it. But the Sixers as a whole stepped up to win this game. They looked a lot more composed. There was a lot more movement, and they got things done and put Joel in better spots to succeed. That's why they're losing this game. Does that mean they're going to win the series? We don't know. But with Joel, you don't know. So we have a series.
I have a question for you. In game 2, and then game, I got 2 questions. In game 2, when they lost, how many points did they score?
I actually don't know.
I want you to blindly think about it. How many points do you think they scored in game 2?
Who? Boston or Philly?
The Celtics.
Probably like 113.
No, they scored 97 points in game 2.
I scored
with no Embiid on the court. Okay. Do you want to know why they scored 97 points? Guess. You just tell me what percentage you think they shot from 3, and I'll tell you the fucking attempts.
They probably shot like 32% for 3.
They shot 26%. And they shot 50 fucking threes. Gift.
Yeah,
50 fucking threes. They only had 89 field goal attempts. Okay, let's go to this game because this is the point I'm making. These
actually, yeah. I actually don't know the box score for this game, so like I am curious about that. I don't know.
Okay, so this game right here, they have 96 points right now. Obviously, starters out because they're getting embarrassed on their home floor, like they always do. And it's true, Gift. They always mess off these games. Now this game, guess what percentage they shoot for? It's so funny. I watched First Thing First. They had a stat for this, nigga. I saw this on my TV when I had it in the background. If they don't shoot like 30%. They automatically lose. It don't matter the circumstance. If they shoot under like 25, 30%, they cannot win if they don't do it because they take so many. They took a hot 39 threes today, which isn't as much as the Sixers, but the Sixers shot
actually not as much.
42.
Okay.
But they shot 28%.
Right.
So if they make threes, they're gonna beat everybody and win the title. If they miss threes, they're gonna lose in the second round. That's their ceiling. That's who they are. I don't think the talent that they have should deem this is who they are. And I brought this up to you the other day. I'm going to bring this up again. Demon Mazzulla. He's a regular season efficiency coach. In the postseason, he going to stand there, act like he doing something, but in reality, he just going to watch these niggas jack up threes. That's it. Ain't no fucking adjustments. What was the adjustment last year given when they blew 2 20-point leads on their home floor? What was the adjustment?
They
jack
kept shooting.
the bitches up some more.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's wrong with that though? So here's my thing, right? Joe Mazzulla is coach of the year. That's not changing. And the reason why is the system to put them in place without Tatum. That same system that has variance in it shows out harder in a game where you have less games to play in a series compared to a full 82 game season, right? So like, regardless, no. I know that you agree, but also I'm gonna say this. When I look at the playoffs, how many coaches in these playoffs are good, reliable playoff coaches right now? I want you to name them out of all the teams. Really think about that right now.
See, I think Gifted that there's more coaches that do more that we don't give credit for.
So name the coaches.
Just like, oh, this player's good. Well, one, so for an example, right? Spurs, we don't know what Min Johnson gonna do, right? So we'll take him out. I will say I'm low-key impressed with Thiago Splitter, but I mean, what are we gonna say for him? He's about to get 5 games, right? Okay. Everybody hates Dagnall because Dagnall decided to foul up 3, but I thought he was pretty good except for fouling up 3, right? We all knew Adelman, that shit was cap. Like, we knew that shit was cap. He knew Mike Malone didn't deserve to get fired. The owner just overreacted. Okay. Who else? Oh, I'll take my coach. I'll take JJ Redick every fucking day. Because he be making adjustments. I'll take JJ Redick every day. Who I'm just trying to do teams that are actually in the playoffs, right? Like,
right. Yeah. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Yeah.
I'm just running through some teams. Can't really judge the Suns coach. I'm not with Demon Ime. I like Demon Ime as a defensive coach. But his inability to
Ace is actually real quick. I just want to hear Joel talk here because he shouldn't have even played today. So like I do want to hear this. He did. Yeah, he was 1 for 7 from 3 in the first half. Honesty. Good adjustment. Mm-hmm. Last question. That's true. So I'm gonna say this right now, right? Before we get back into the coaching conversation, and I would love to hear Derek expound on this a bit more too. The most irritating narrative that I've heard in the past 2 days regarding this Sixers team is that you should not run the offense through Joel Embiid. And why that has irritated me to a severe level is the fact that this team routinely, when Joel Embiid comes back, has had a struggle reacclimating themselves to what he does, where the motion is stagnant, players are not being aggressive with their shots. And instead of putting that on the team and the preparation, they're putting it on a player who literally changes the series by being in the game. How I know this is true is because most people without Joel Embiid had this as not a real playoff series. So when he comes back and you lose by that many points, to then pinpoint that on Joel Embiid, when y'all are the same people saying if Joel Embiid is healthy, he should play to give them a chance, is very ass backwards. This is his second game off of a serious surgery that he had. He shouldn't be playing. But once again, like almost every year in Philadelphia, he comes back too early. So in my opinion, his first game back, he was trying to get himself reacclimated. Things were off. The best part about this game to me, Derek, is that in the first half, Embiid was settling for a lot of threes. A lot of threes. He was trying to like get everyone else involved, shoot threes. He wasn't dominating on the inside. He made the adjustment to say, these bigs cannot guard me. I'm going to go inside. I'm going to create 3-point shot opportunities. And that type of interior presence with the other perimeter guys getting involved in the first half is what led to Philadelphia coming back in this game and winning this game. And more importantly, if you heard what Joel just said in the post-game press conference, he was speaking to the threes Boston wants to put up. He's very cognizant and aware because the way Boston kills you is by getting up that volume. Well, the Sixers match that volume. And more importantly, the quality, not just bullshit, but the quality of threes they got up was good as well. So it's going to have to keep up to like make this like a real game 7-ish type of thing. But Joel being that punishing on the interior is going to open up better shots for Boston. So the idea that you shouldn't run the offense through Joel Embiid or he shouldn't play, just tell me you don't watch basketball without telling me you don't watch basketball. But that's my take. I want to hear from Derek as the person who has been really up or down in this series because he understands his team really more than anyone up here, even me.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, Joel, what he does on both sides of the basketball, I don't think really can be overstated. for this team. I understand the frustration. You see a game like last game where both sides look kind of confused or inconsistent. Tyrese Maxey, who's obviously had an all NBA caliber season, not looking like that player, taking, I think, like 3 shots in the first half. Like, the easy thing to do is just point the finger at Joel, but it goes back to the difficulty of preparing for missing Joel, but not Joel's ability to play the game or his ability to improve this team. The game plan was put up a lot of threes, which, quite frankly, has to be the game plan moving forward. I think Joel was wise to make the adjustment, but he led the team in assists tonight and was clearly a playmaking hub. That's something that's going to kind of need to be the case because Joel's has the best matchup for creating advantages for the Sixers team. He can go at Vooch, he can go at Keita, Garza, whomever the Celtics throw out there. He's going to be able to create an advantage and then, ideally get guys open. It's just a matter of knocking down shots and or cutting off of the advantages that Joel's creating. I think Maxey, especially in the second half, picked it up down the stretch. PG has been lights out as a 3-point shooter, and obviously Q Grimes had like the game of his season tonight. So moving forward, that's really what it is. It sucks living and dying by Joel, but that's what this franchise is. That's what this team certainly is. So you just got to hope for the best. You really can't play through anyone else because at that point it's just hero ball, and you can hope as much as you want, but that's clearly not your best option. Your best option is trying your damnedest defensively, hoping Boston misses some threes like they did, and then letting your best player go to work and creating for everybody else, which Joel thankfully did tonight. So tough road to go forward, but I feel like both coaches have honestly done pretty well, all things considered, in this particular series. I think what's really tough about playoff series and evaluating coaches, you would be really foolish and look crazy to your team if you changed your scheme after 2 games, which is something that I get sounds really, counterintuitive, but you prepare for the playoffs basically all season to a degree, especially if you know you're a good team. If you say, okay, we're going to play these guys this way, and after game 1, you're like, no, all right, we got to change it. That sounds insane. That sounds like you didn't know what you were thinking prior to that. So the first few games, especially against 2 competent teams, is a lot of feeling it out. It's like, okay, how well can your guys execute? How well can this game plan work? And if you just have like some rusty, shooters or, players just don't have it going, it's going to look bad. And I mean, that's what's happening with Boston and Derek White right now. He doesn't have has it going, and it makes Boston look supremely human. So, I don't know. Long story short, too late. But I think what fans need to have is patience with these teams and understand that coaches, their main job is preparation, ATOs, and keeping a semblance of, cool as much as you can for a basketball team. After that, it's very much up to the players. That's just the truth of it. It's very much up to them playing 48 minutes and doing their jobs.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it, and we'll see what happens with it. Boston isn't going to go down without a fight. I kind of thought Philly would win this game because I'm telling you, there is something to Boston losing other home games from other playoffs. I think the Aces point, the flaw with Boston has always been that they shoot a ton of threes and the adjustments don't come soon enough. Well, that's when you got to kind of put more pressure on the players because that's their system. That's how Boston plays. They play in space. They play in rhythm. They play for the 3-point shot. So Jaylen Brown and Tatum, as the interior guys, are going to have to do their jobs. And I'm sorry, but I just got to say it. Derek White needs to have a fucking pulse at some point, Ace. He cannot just be this bad gaming. Like, there were so many plays where they got the rebound and he made nothing. He got to do something, Ace.
I understand. I don't even want to get into that guy because it's whatever. I'm not sure he's even a Celtic next year. I'm not gonna lie to you. For the money
I didn't think about that.
Taking and the product that they have been getting, it's a diminishing return. He's had like 1 good playoff run, I think, or he shot the ball well. I just don't think that's a person you can count on. I know we have this illusion because in 24 they ran through everybody and had a great team and everybody played their best. And I think they're really missing Holiday. The fact that he was great in the dunker spot, great at cuts. Without that, that was a third element to their interior scoring. Porzingis was a fourth element to their interior, even though he was more mid range when he did it, because he would get mismatches and shoot right over people. So I think they're missing both of that. But I'm just being honest. When I meant that list earlier, so in the playoffs right now, the East really has no demon coaches to me. Playoff coaches, by the way. Mazzulla is a regular season demon. He maximizes efficiency, and that works for 82 games. So in a 16 game season, you need to be more willing to adjust and not majorly adjust. I agree with you, Derek. Your system a lot of times is your system. What you run is what you run. But you can feel the temperature of the game, and I don't feel like he feels the temperature. He just says, because actually, you know what? I know he doesn't feel the temperature, because when they were losing those leads to the Knicks, he was just like, shoot it again. Shoot it again. No. I know we were just up 20 and now we're up 8. And I know we can get to the rim with these wings and even Drew Holiday.
That is what happened.
Okay, so I do feel like there is, I don't know if it's a deer in headlights, because I don't think he gets scared. I think he just blindly believes in the system. It's like a fucking coach in football that's like, you know what, nigga, we throw the ball. We gonna throw the ball again into 8 niggas. That's what it's like. That's exactly what it's like. So I don't really see demon coaches in the East. Gifted to your question, I would say Dagnall to an extent. I would say JJ. By the way, Chris Finch, very fucking underrated playoff coach. You can say whatever you want about the regular season. When the playoffs roll around, very great coach, in my opinion.
Yeah.
That would be the ones that are like in the postseason. Ime is kind of like he could have been, but now we're not looking at him the same. Even though I thought last year he did a great job in that Warrior series, I just don't think he had enough. And then I'll give you some honorable mentions, Gifted, right? Jason Kidd is a demon playoff coach. It's really that simple.
I can buy that.
He's a
I can definitely buy that for Jason Kidd. I can hear that.
Obviously, Eric Spoelstra is a demon playoff coach. And I think Rick Carlisle would be in the discussion for demon playoff coach, not just what he did last year. This goes back to even his track record from 10 years ago. He wasn't the one that was coaching the Mavericks when they lost in the first round. He was coaching the Mavericks when they had the greatest run in NBA history of upset. So and then he did it again with a new guy and a totally different system. That system he runs now is not the system he ran with Dirk, and that's not the same system. He created an entirely new offensive system. And then I don't know how niggas feel about Steve Kerr. I think he's a demon.
I think Kerr's a pretty good playoff coach too.
I think he's a demon defensive coach. I think he's a demon motivator. I don't think people give him the credit he deserves, and like how he controls the players. Obviously, he lets Draymond go loose, but like I don't know. I don't know how many other coaches could coach Draymond. I'm like not even trying to be funny. It's Dennis.
It's not
Rodman
many.
Type.
Yeah.
It's Rasheed Wallace type shit. It's like
it is kind of funny though. Like all the coaches you're naming, a lot of these coaches are either very hit or miss, damn near fireable coaches in the regular season, but are playoff demons.
Right. But do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't maximize some of these guys that I name. The reason why their teams aren't as successful as a guy like a Mazzulla or like even Kenny Atkinson. We brought him up the other day. We brought him up yesterday.
Yeah.
Kenny Atkinson, because of his offensive prowess and all that, if he gets mostly healthy guys, he can win all these games because he's a demon efficiency coach. But when you get into these 16 game sample size, they're not calling as many fouls. You're playing teams that are better. You're playing guys who are scheming for everything you've done all year long. Any type of fucking play you've drawn up, they fucking had multiple scouts watch it 8 times. I don't feel like certain guys bring that same level of creativity that's easy to bring over 82 games. When it's bland creativity, they can't bring it to the postseason. And that's why it's still about defense in this league. You still can't win a championship if you're not a top 10 defense. It's still that way, and it's not going to change. And it's not that change because almost nobody can offense their way to a title. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
There's not enough.
You got to be able to like get things off in different ways. So that's fair. But we'll see how that series goes. I definitely said that if Embiid was playing, this series would have been a different type of series. I know it's a lot of pressure on them to win 2 games in a row, but you just take it one time.
Am I crazy for saying they might get out the series or whatever, the Celtics? I still would pick them. But it's not that my faith is completely gone. I'm just watching them and be like, okay, now tell me why next time I talk to Luke, why I should defend y'all. Why the next time I talk to Luke, why should I tell him? Because I was one of the only few people that thought the Knicks could beat them last year. I was like, I think the Knicks can take them, 7 when people thought they were going to sweat. I was 6, maybe 7. I said this goofy shit on your stream, right? And they ended up beating them. Like, definitively was beating them. Okay? Why should I feel differently this year? Like, why should I feel like the Knicks will lose?
Oh my God, Wemby. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That is insane. Yeah, no. He's an alien. I think so like for me, I've been saying this, right? I think Boston is still the most balanced team in terms of offense and defense in the East. I think every East team has their flaws. I think the problem that I still have with the Knicks is not only their depth, but like their offensive reliance on Jalen Brunson in that spot. I think a big part of why Boston lost last year is not just the threes they shot up, but like it took Tatum and Jaylen Brown both performing horrible. And Boston shot 25 for 100 in the first 2 games from 3.
They did that. They did that in 2 games they lost in this series, though. That's the point I was making. Like,
did they shoot 25 for 100?
The first game I told you they shot about 25, and they shot like 28 after that in the second. Like, that's the point I'm making. If they don't hit 30, if they don't hit 35, 30 something, they're so beatable. Tonight they shot 28%. The other game they shot 25, and they shot 53s with it. So it's like,
I mean, what you're saying is more why I don't have Boston winning the title. I could see them making it out of the East. I'm not saying they're like a perfect team because obviously they're not, but like those to me are more reasons why I put a cap on their overall ceiling. I think the bigger issue is their front court defense, though. For me,
I'm gonna cut you guys off. I'm gonna call it an early night. Fun dub, good stream.
Good win.
Go Spurs.
Get you some good food, gang. Enjoy that shit. Rewatch the highlights. I always do.
Absolutely.
And enjoy that Embiid masterclass. I mean, he was fantastic coming off the appendix fine. Like,
Wemby is so, bro. What?
Appreciate it. I will catch y'all later, at least in a couple of days. So, peace out, people.
Bet, whatever going, Derek.
Get that again. I'm only bringing this up because I did have them winning finals, and here's the thing: I think it's more of a problem.
Absolutely, Mikhail. Have a good one. Good night. We are going to be doing the Spurs game, just so y'all know. Ace, I missed what you said.
No, I was just gonna tell you, I think their style is more. I think it's more likely they get clipped versus like the Knicks than the Thunder for the way that they play. The Thunder might just beat the fuck out of them. They might just be better. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's going to be, it's because they missed all these threes. Because I think they match up well with those teams in a different way. Where the Thunder are physical, where the Knicks are physical is they grab these wings. They got Cat, they got Mitchell Robinson. The Thunder are physical on a smaller scale. A lot, even the Spurs. A lot of the guys they want to play are a lot. Their physicality is perimeter physicality. I know Wemby's Wemby, but you get what I'm saying. Like, it's the accumulation of really good defending guards. If it's a wing, it's a smaller wing. You know what I'm saying? Where the Knicks are massive. OG is a massive 6'8", 6'9". Cat is a massive 7'4". Sure. You know? So Josh Hart is one of the most physical 6'5" players we have seen in the league in 20 years. So it is an element of like the way they beat him up last year was they got physical with him and physical with him. The legs started to go. The threes started to miss as the games would go on, right? And then Brunson was great down the stretch. Bridges had some games he was great down the stretch. What I'm saying is
he's uber cool.
I think the Knicks are built to beat them, similar to how the Timberwolves are built to beat the Nuggets. And I don't think that's just like the Magic are built to beat the Pistons in a way. And I think all these teams would fare better playing somebody else. And now I just feel like watching this game today give me real concern to be like, you niggas may not make it out the second round. I'm not trying to be over. I'm being dead ass serious.
It's not an overreaction to say that though. Yeah, but I felt this way in general about the East. Like, I think before the playoffs start, Boston was the most equipped team to make a run through the East, but they still have their own flaws. All these teams do. The Cavs are this great offense, but they can't deal with overall physicality. The Raptors, super physical team, have a very questionable offense and players that are inconsistent there. Even the Knicks, again, the whole Cat and Jalen Brunson mismatch shit. Literally, Mikal Bridges is giving you 0 points. Like, right, yeah. and that's my thing though, right? Like, that same type of style could happen where now the variance is more so on Boston's side and they lose. So, like, no, I hear it's a crapshoot out.
I just think it's crazy. I just think it's crazy, Gifted. I think the Knicks blew 2 games. I think that's fair to say. I think they really blew the game. They were up 8 with 5 minutes and then closed.
They did blow that game. Yes,
they blew that fucking game. Okay,
I agree. I agree with that.
I don't feel like the Celtics blew these games. That's the difference. Like, I feel like with the Knicks' flaws, I feel like we can more look at their first round series and say, you know what, it happens once in a blue moon. You don't clutch it out. These losses to the Sixers are, you're getting belted in your own building in the fourth quarter. You're flat out down double digits and you're getting belted because you're playing a math problem that you're clearly fucking losing.
And just to be clear, they didn't make a field goal for the last 7 minutes of the fourth quarter for Boston.
Absolutely.
This is my point. And that's what goes to my, like, they can have these scoring droughts because they're so thirsty on the formula, right? And I'm not even trying to be funny when I say this, I mean dead ass fucking serious. I think it's fucking insane that the only team in the East that's positioned to win their series in 5 is the fucking 8 seed. I think that's fucking ridiculous.
Is it not funny?
When we came into the fucking playoffs, I swear to you.
Big 3 Fox? Big 3.
Ace, you were talking the most mess during the playing game against the Hornets, and you were like, oh man, I want the first seed. I want to see the Pistons game. It's going to be amazing.
I was telling y'all that while they were getting their ass beat to the 76ers. I was literally calling them out. I said, these niggas are losing on purpose. I literally was like, bro, it's clear to me. These niggas are not trying. Like, these niggas do not care.
What a shot. Yeah, they finna send them home tonight, boy.
This is what the Celtics were supposed to be doing. Now, I understand they're playing a better, and again, this is my point about the East when Luke was having the conversation. Like, look at what the fucking West is playing at the bottom of the bracket and look at what the East is playing. It's very swap this year. Like,
in the chat, it's very in the chat, Levin said Celtics are hiding their cards. Their offense and defense is so simple. There's no way this is all Joe has to offer. That roster is built on 3-point variance. It is. I just think they have the best overall variance that's going to get them through these rounds. I just think like a really physical team that I respect in both sides of the ball more exists out west than east. That's where I can't see Boston really beating the Spurs or OKC.
I can see them beating these teams because they don't shoot the ball well at all. See, I think the difference is the teams in the East actually have shooters, though. That's the difference.
Okay. Yeah.
But wait, who are the shooters in the East, though?
I mean, we just saw one today. Like, we can joke, but the 76ers legitimately have shooting all over the fucking basketball.
Paul George, Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe at times.
There, like
you know what I'm saying? Variants from I would say Quentin Grimes and whatnot. Yeah. I could see that. I could see that point. I could. And
it's not just them. If the Cavs, and I'm not fucking with the Cavs at all, but the Cavs are another team where, like, I'm just saying there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. I think the Knicks as well. I think the Hawks actually have a lot of shooters when they're playing well. I think there are teams in the East who have clearly built their team to kind of match a little bit of the 3-point shooting of Boston. And the high-end teams in the West have just said, fuck the 3-point ball. We're going to beat everybody up. We're going to play the best defense you've ever seen. And we're just going to try to, like, turn you over enough in the end. And by the way, they could easily turn Boston over. We know both their stars have, ball handling problems. But I think the variance, Gifted, to your point,
Yeah.
They'll have a lot more. This is what I'm saying. If they don't turn the ball over against the Spurs or the Thunder, OC crazy, because they also play great defense. They can shoot 30% and beat the Thunder. I give them a better chance of shooting like 25% or 22% and beating the Thunder than I would the Knicks. That's the point I'm making. Because the Knicks are going to make enough threes. And that's where I struggle.
Good follow.
I don't struggle with what you're saying. I just believe if they get to the Spurs or the Thunder, they would beat them in a series. I don't like the matchup for them because I don't like the fact that they don't have real great wing defender types. Obviously, Caruso's Caruso, but I'm just pointing out, like, they're still 6'5", Short 6'5". Casey Wallace is 6'1". Like, all these dudes are midgets when you're talking about 28, 29-year-old 6'7" and 6'10" wings who are strong trying to get to the rim. I just feel like they'll be able to do what they want to do a lot easier versus the smaller players.
Yeah, I don't think I agree because beyond the 3-point shooting disparity, which is a thing, the difference is like OKC's defense is built to turn you over. Shea's creation and playmaking in terms of how he gets into the paint highly benefits what OKC likes to do it. And also, like, they can run a multitude of, like, either super big, heavy lineups, which, again, can really expose the flaws in Boston's front court. And then, more importantly, they can also just have Chet at the 5 with a bunch of wing-type guys. Like, yes, the players you named are factually smaller, but they play a lot bigger than their size. And we've seen them time and time again pressure Tatum and Jaylen Brown into questionable overall decisions. So I think
I haven't seen that. So that's my only difference to what you're saying, Gifted, is I have yet to see OKC, like, even when they played this year, I came away both times feeling Boston was better than them. Both games.
Wait, Boston was better than OKC?
Both games they played each other this year.
Oh, no way.
Oh, no.
Do you guys remember?
Who's the plug? Who's the plug? What are you smoking? Who's the plug?
No. I'm not even playing. Do y'all not remember how those games went when they matched? And now, again, you can't take everything.
Those are regular season games, though.
I just pointed that out. I'm just pointing out when I watched them play each other, I felt like if this is a series, I felt like the Celtics are the better team at winning the game versus this team.
I mean, but the last game that they played, I'm pretty sure it was either Jaylen Brown or Derek White didn't play. I forget who didn't play versus
the game they lost
I think that was the Spurs game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the game they lost in OKC, there was no Derek White, which I don't even know if that matters anymore. But there was no Tatum too. And it was JB, Baylor Shireman, these niggas. And I'm not joking. We watched JB, even though he didn't shoot the ball well, he hit that crazy ass shot at the end of it. They stopped Shea, and then they called a foul on Shea, the loose ball foul, with like 1 second. That's how the game ended, y'all. If you remember, like, they were dead ass on their heels.
I'm just saying overall how we've seen OKC match up with Boston for the past 2 years, including Tatum in the matchup. They're able to get downhill consistently versus their defense. And I was with better defenders. That front court defense is going to get abused playing a team like Oklahoma City, especially if White is going to look like this. Especially that. That's why, like I'm not.
So
and then by the way, that's only OKC. The Spurs in itself are a completely other different math problem. Completely different.
And also keep in mind, Ace. Go ahead.
No. You're all good. You can go ahead, Yav.
Oh yeah, no. I was saying that, like, the reason why they don't get anywhere near the paint for the drive and kick threes is because you have Dort, you have Caruso, you have all these strong guards, and I think I agree that, like, they probably win a game, maybe 2, off of 3-point variance, but that is it. Like, they maybe get 1 game off of OKC.
I think they could just flat out guard OKC. Like, that's the difference. I don't think it's that hard to guard OKC.
Zay asks, Gifted, thoughts on a potential Nuggets versus Spurs series. Initially, before the playoffs, I would have told you I had Denver beating the Spurs. I think the defense has been really, really, really highlighted as a flaw more in this series versus the Wolves. A lot worse than I thought. Also, I think Aaron Gordon is not healthy, and I expect him to be a huge impact player in the series. Knowing what I know now, I don't think they're going to be able to beat the Spurs, even if they do come back. If Aaron Gordon was healthy, it would be a different story for me. But like, I really think that's key there to me, chat. So I don't know, but hope that answers your question. I'm going to unmute now.
About when a bigger wing or a strong wing fully hits his prime and he gets that full man body. And I'm just being honest, I don't like the chance. Like, what I'm saying is the Celtics make the way they play and the wings that they have, they make certain players on OKC unplayable. Like, you
I
just
don't even
cannot
think that's
have
true though. Like,
I think so. So here's what I'm saying. I know McCain doesn't get minutes. McCain can't play in that series. I don't think Wallace can play in that series. I don't think ISO Joe can play.
Wait a minute, Wallace can't play in that series? What?
So here's what I'm saying, Gifted. If they actually mismatch hunt, then Case and Wallace will not be able to get as many minutes as you think.
they're
If
struggling
sit
mismatch hunting against Philly. How the fuck do you think they go up against OKC?
Wait a minute.
So
why would Case and Wallace
not-
not be able to compete defensively in that
you
series,
think
though?
he could guard? You think he could guard Jalen Brown or Jason?
Yes.
Tatum if they try to.
Yes.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
So that's what differ.
They'll
and I
still get
think
their
that's
20
because-
points, but like he'll put up a valiant effort and at least get turnovers.
I
Listen,
think they
he is a smaller
think they
player.
would
I
go
agree. As a POA president, though, he's been one of the best in the league this year.
Yeah, that's the problem, Gifted, is, and you're right. I just think, and again, I'm probably doing too much because I'm thinking about it through the lens of I'm the fucking coach, and this dumbass nigga's not gonna coach.
Oh,
so
man.
he's just gonna say go out there and shoot three.
It's not all.
You're right.
It's
No.
not all coaching though. Like I've seen
no,
other
no,
players who are smaller than Brown and Tatum do a decent job at guarding them. VJ in this series hasn't done a bad job at guarding them. If we're being real,
I don't think. I know. I'm just saying. If I get in a series with the Thunder and I'm fucking like, and I have Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, like the first thing I'm doing is posting Jason Tatum up. Like I'm just going
That's
to
the last
make
thing
their
you do.
No, it's not. It's if you think it's the last thing you do, then you think Tatum's a very untalented post player. I'm dead fucking
No,
serious.
I'm saying that
Like,
OKC's internal defense is hellacious. Like you don't want him because as soon as he turns his back or posts up, you have Caruso, you have Dort, you have Wallace getting ready to poke you.
you have really good help guys right there.
They do, but I have the spacing. You can cheat if you want to. We've all agreed that Tatum's made a little leap in his playmaking, watching the floor and sitting out.
Absolutely.
I'm just being honest with you. Like, I don't think it's as hard. I think again, there's a human element, right? And I think the human element is I really feel like OKC just got niggas shook right now. This is how I felt about the Warriors in their prime, by the way. There were
They earned that rep though. They earned that rep.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you. Okay, I'll ask Gifted this point. Gifted, there were a couple times in the Warriors era where you felt like low key, you felt like you was about to lose and you weren't about to win this title and you were about to blow a series. And every time that shit would happen, niggas would just like, I don't know how to explain it. Niggas would just start playing really stupid basketball when it got tight versus Golden State. It's like, it's the most, I watch the same niggas do this shit for Tom Brady in football. It's the most maddening thing in the league. Like, you'll be in the game, one bad thing will happen to the team, and then they'll just unravel because they're upset. Stop being fucking upset. It's a 4-quarter game. Play the fucking game. The Pacers, how many times did the Thunder get up 12 on the Pacers in a game, and then all of a sudden the Pacers tied fucking, because they didn't crash out. I just think a lot of these, like Ant and them, bro, I love the Timberwolves. Ant and them quit, bro. They straight quit. Like, them niggas beat them in 2 games, and them niggas just started fumbling. And it's crazy.
Wait, that's not true. I think for like you said, the Pacers, Rick Carlisle, and what's his name? Who's the coach for the Celtics? Mazzulla.
Joe Mazzulla.
They have strong mentals. They have strong cultures, which is why they can like subversive like the mysticism of OKC, right? The mental magic that OKC has. That's why I think, to your point, you're like, hey, they could like persevere, but only for like a game or two. That's my point, is that like they'll get their game or two off of 3-point variance, strong like mental culture because of Joe Mazzulla.
Well, if they play in a series, you think they would get a game or two? Or are you saying just off the variance they'd get a game or two?
I think Joe Mazzulla is like unshook. Like he's not, I don't think he's captured by like OKC magic. He respects them, or not. He respects them, but I really think it'll fall to your point about like hitting 35% of the threes. That's it. That's all they need to win most of these games.
That's really all they got to do to win the championship. But that's like,
I don't know about championship.
No, I see. I understand that, but it's this is what I'm talking about when I'm like, there's such
Good
losers losing this
pass.
game today. Even though Embiid was great, because I really feel like coming into the postseason, people felt like only 3 teams can win the championship, and they were one of them. Maybe
Yeah.
some people squinted and said Denver, but I don't think it's now, oh, these niggas played the Suns, right? These niggas played the Sixers, who I think are a little bit better right now. And all of a sudden it's like, well, I don't think they could hang with the Thunder, because I know who the Thunder are in a playoff sample size defensively, but I also knew who they are shooting the basketball, and they didn't get any fucking better at that. None.
They did get
Not
better at
one
that
lick.
though. It's not true. They got better shooting. That's their number one. But number two though, and this is really like the bigger point of this.
Wait,
When
what
you're
is this better shooting?
adding Jerry McCain to their roster
He's
on top
not
of
playable
Isaiah
in a
Joe,
series with
Boy,
the Celtics. I don't think he's playable in a series with the Celtics. I see what you're saying, Gifted, but that's why,
I
like, I
think he
don't
can
think
play.
McCain is playable. If
I
McCain can
think
play, then the Celtics might lose.
I think the
to the
reason
Magic.
why McCain can play is because of all the wings and depth that they have defensive. Like they're the best defensive team, full stop, from
period.
1 to 15 in the league. The only team that rivals them to me would be the Spurs, because with Wemby on the floor, that's the best defense in the NBA. But that
No,
varies here or there,
absolutely.
you know. And like my bigger point on this though is like the way Shea is able to manipulate the defense this year compared to last year, on top of the fact that Chet Holmgren is the second best defensive player in the league, is why they're going to give those teams problems. I'm telling you, the Boston front court is why I question this team. A lot of why I favored Boston at the start before these playoffs began is because Tatum looked better than I thought he would look, and they were making it work. But again, we're seeing Kata and their other bigs get in foul trouble extremely early on. We know Vucevic is food. Now imagine that in a series with multiple other wings and guards who can crash and drive to the paint and collapse hard. That's going to give them problems against OKC. Me personally, I had no problem saying Boston can probably go to the finals due to what I've seen in the Eastern Conference and the variance of all of those teams. I don't like a lot of the teams out east. But in terms of actually beating a West team, no. To me, the championship has been between the Spurs and I would also say OKC. Initially, though, I will say this. I had Denver beating the Spurs because of like the matchup size. Like I did believe that, but Aaron Gordon isn't healthy, and I think their defense is looking a lot worse than I thought it could have even looked. So because of that, I had to X them out from that. But even though I had them beating them, I had OKC then beating Denver. You know what I'm saying? Like I just think they are that type of team this year.
I don't believe that's the thing. The teams can choose to guard them how they want. Like over being scared of Shea. Like Shea, go score 50, bro. I'm dead fucking serious, bro. Beat me by yourself.
That's
I know
not
you're
how.
gonna be like, oh, he can. No, that is how. No, Gifted. I'm not gonna lie to you. That is how. Because
That's not how that works,
only
though.
way- No, so Gifted. Here's the truth. Unless you have a system like the Pacers or certain systems where they share the ball and
Yeah.
niggas touching, you got multiple hands. I just believe that's how most teams should guard in the playoffs. This is not just a Shea thing. So you heard me say this about Luke. I literally told you that how the Timberwolves were going to guard us last year before the playoff series. Remember that? Like I literally said this is exactly.
Yeah, but if you're giving Shea single coverage against Boston, he's going to exploit their bigs in the switches. That's what they're going to do. Boston likes to switch.
Oh, that's fine.
That's not fine. That's not fine. If you bring Kata, I'm sorry. If you bring Kata or Vucevic out there with Shea and say just go single coverage, he's going to torch you. Like that's going to happen to you.
The Vucevic thing, I'm not really into. But even then, I'm just more of.
What you mean not into?
Mindset of,
he plays though. Like that's going to
Their
happen.
bigs aren't disciplined. Kata isn't disciplined. Vucevic is not disciplined.
Right.
You can limit Vucevic minutes in that series.
You can't limit Kata then.
One of them got to play. Is my point. And they're going to find that switch.
Yes. One of them's gonna play, but also I would do what they did versus Dallas a couple years ago. I would be playing a good chunk of Tatum at center because this team is not like you can play Tatum at center versus the Thunder, and I think that would shore up a lot.
So like if the lion's share of minutes is that the way OKC is countering because you don't have size on the floor, they'll just go small with Chet and they're going to still have more size in that lineup compared to Boston. And now you're asking Tatum to guard Shea, which he can't, and you're putting Tatum under more pressure because now instead of rotating, he has to like actually play POA on Shea. And that's not ideal.
He has to fight through a whole bunch of fucking screens.
I mean, you could, but Chet's not even like a post scorer. Like, I really could start. I could play like Baylor Shireman and put him on Chet and feel comfortable about the defensive side of the ball. Now you got to help crash the glass because Chet's still athletic. Like, he's really.
Or they just go double big if you go small. Like it's many ways to kill that lineup.
So gifted. I'm not gonna lie. Them going double big, I think would be I feel like that if you get them to go double big, if you're the Celtics, you're winning the battle. I think that actually wins you the battle. Now you'll have to match up with them, but I think that does because that what it would do is I think the best way for the Thunder for what you're saying to work is to use all the amount of depth and demon defenders.
I agree with you on that.
Right? And
yeah.
Turn them over. I think you bring in Hartenstein would limit. Because one thing I'm saying when I say the Shea shit is, when I say let him do that shit, bro, I'm saying wear him down. Wear him down. I told you this when if the Lakers somehow had Luka and everything, I told you this in a different way, but I really believe this. I believe right now the Achilles heel for the Thunder is the fact that J-Dub got a hammy and that there's no secondary creator for real, and that teams let the fucking Thunder off the hook because they can't stop. And again, this is because the Thunder's so great, but they can't stop fucking turning the ball over, right? And teams try to overly cover Shea. Bro, just let him cook y'all. Because you know what the truth is? I'll take Keeson Wallace creation, Isaiah Joe creation, Lou Dort, anybody else that wants, I'll take Chet creation if it comes to that. Not because he won't be able to hit a couple buckets. I'm just saying I'm taking that. You know what I'm saying? Over Shea is continuously creating the entire game. And he's trading for others. No, go out there and beat me. Go out there and score 50 by yourself.
But the problem is that's not how it works though, because once he blows by you and he touches the paint, teams are gonna collapse. That's what's going to actually happen.
I would sag off him and make him shoot threes.
Okay, so you're gonna sag off of Shea.
Better.
You do realize you're saying you're gonna sag off of Shea, which basically means you're inviting the pull-up midi, which he's the most efficient in the league at.
No, I'm not inviting the pull-up midi. I'm not inviting the pull-up midi. See,
you are.
I think sagging off gives you a better chance of guarding.
Have you seen Shea this season? Like, he's gonna just go at you full speed and then get to spots or make you foul.
And like, just a quick question. You said the Celtics were going to make it out of the second round. How the fuck did they go against OKC? Because if they're struggling against comp in the East.
I think the second round shit is really, if they really go cold, I think the
good Knicks pass, Wemby. Great pass.
I think versus the Thunder, they could have one of these games and be playing a 97-95 defensive game. I don't think they can win those games against the Knicks, but I do think they could have that. I do think those opportunities would be there against the Thunder because you can muck it up against the Thunder.
Quick question.
But I also
okay, go ahead.
So and then you can go ahead, bro. My fault. I just want to point this out. I am not the scenario about Shea is not limiting Shea at all. That's not my goal.
No, I get your point. Your goal is to like let Shea do everything, and it limits the team. Like I understand.
And I think that would tire him out over in series. I would also attack him on the defense. Like the Thunder did. I mean, not Thunder. Dallas did this to him a little bit. Now that's not why. They lost. They lost the series because PJ Washington them were shooting buku nuts. You know what I mean?
And the rebounding is why they lost the series.
Yeah. No, like there was more reasons. But I'm just saying one of the big things they did
a long ass time ago. Like it's just like I hear you, but it's such a dramatically different roster to me.
He's been to the playoffs 3 fucking times.
That's not a good sample to use. That's the issue to me. I wouldn't go back to a young OKC team playing Dallas when their roster has completely gotten better. They've had more experience in those spots, and more importantly, their style of play with their guards and their depth has gotten even more physical. That's not the same team to me right now.
You're okay. Even bro said it in the Discord just now. Even the Pacers were deliberately attacking Shea in the fourth to try to take his legs, and it was working in the games. And it also makes it harder because when he has to guard a lot, it makes it also harder for him to hit those. Yeah,
but the Pacers also had a better POA to do that for Shea. Boston does not have that.
And they had the roster to do that shit. They had a fucking roster of 10. Boston did not have that shit. Who is Boston's fourth or fifth best
You're
player?
only going to Boston. So we're having two different conversations. I understand it started on Boston, but when I brought up just how I would play OKC, this is just how I would play OKC.
Okay, you're just saying in general. You're just saying in general, independent of like
in general. I think a lot of teams do not try these things, and I'm really tired of teams trying a bunch of goofy ass shit when it's very fucking simple to me. Like, you still might not beat these niggas. Let me make that clear.
Is so ridiculous,
like,
bro.
This
oh
is
my
not
God.
like I have a plan that's 100% gonna work. I'm saying that I think this is one of the better plans that nobody tries, and I think it is something. Well, not nobody, but I've seen two teams try, and the two teams that tried it were the two teams, in my opinion. One that beat them, and one of them that took them to the fucking brink. Everybody else that's trying all this goofy shit is getting smashed on. Okay? Because
but the problem is most teams cannot try what you're saying is the issue. And you're acting like all teams can do it. Like, you have to have the personnel to be able to do that type of shit. Touche. A lot of teams cannot physically do like the teams that can like try what you're saying are teams like maybe Minnesota, right? They could try doing that type of shit. But we've seen Shea in those same coverages torch them. And then eventually, even if your mentality is let Shea do whatever and we're just going to try to overall wear him down, he's been able to collapse and make the team better and do other things. You're not going to be able to keep that up for an entire series. No team has.
No. We just. Oh my God, I can't remember what we were streaming when we talked about this, because you agreed with me, and I remember me and you brought this up, bro. Coaches in this league, they don't stick to the plan, bro. Like, even though I don't like Mazzulla's plan, he'll stick to the plan. Teams will have a plan, right, Gifted? It'll work somewhat for like a half or a game. And I know not everything works, but a nigga will get hot for a quarter, and you'll just go away from the shit instead of playing the whole game. Like, we've had this issue, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I know, like, I don't even disagree with what you just said, because you know what the most likely thing is? Somebody tries what I'm talking about. Shea cooks them for like 18 and a quarter, and they're like, no, we can't do this. I swear to God, you're right about that. Like, that's what they will do, instead of thinking like, wait, this nigga is not getting teammates involved. He's taking all the shots. If we're in the game in the fourth quarter, he might be short on a couple of these, because it's just accumulation of having to create with no help. Like, there's no reprieve. I think one of the biggest things all NBA stars get now is, as soon as they get past their first man, everybody collapses and you were able to kick out for wide open threes. So you still had to do the initial creation, right? But I almost sometimes feel like that initial creation, if you get by your man pretty quick, is pretty much like not as taxing as it would be to be like, no. You're going to find your spot. Now, you make or miss, but you're going to consistently have to get to your spot and jump off your 2 feet and consistently get these shots up. We're not going to give you 10.
I get what you're saying, but I think the problem I'm having with this is we're only focused on, like, OKC is very much a team that again is pressuring you defensively. So they're getting their looks off of their defense, and most of the time they're able to get out and attack before you get set. So everyone's getting involved regardless because of that. In the Minnesota series, literally, they tried to play Shea that same exact way, and they bled so much value everywhere else because of the constant two-way pace back and forth. That's how they pressure you.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels and Nall were getting fucking fried.
And they were tired.
Which is to your
they're gonna turn you over. Yeah.
Good point. No, I agree. That's the biggest thing is certain teams, when they play OKC, they believe they can run with them. And the only team that could run with them was the Pacers, because the Pacers literally never stop running. But everybody else plays a style that's conducive. Like, this is what I'm saying, Gifted. Teams will, like, this would be like in the three, like the Rockets were the only team.
That's crazy.
When the Warriors were on, they were dead ass trying to outshoot the Warriors. Every other team was trying to zag with the Warriors. I know the Cavs tried a little bit with the threes, but I'm being so dead ass, bro. Like, I don't think how you beat teams is playing their best strength and playing into that. I really don't. And I think, like, they're clearly better than you. You have to, like, that's why I'll give Adelman a little bit of credit. The fact that he brought up the zone. The fact that Denver played really slow. I know that's more Jokic. But, like, that gave them more variance in the games. Because they didn't always, every time, those two games, Gifted, what was it, game 7 and I think game 2? When they let them turn them over a bunch, fucking 40-point win, nigga. It is what it is. They will run you out the fucking gym, nigga. So these teams have to be smarter, and I just don't feel like anybody's being smarter. I thought Missoula could be smarter, but the more I look into his damn files, I'm not liking the files.
I mean, but this is my point about who OKC is. Like, I'm not talking about in general because that's reduced to what's actually in our face in the field. These teams cannot play that way playing this Oklahoma City team. I generally believe that. Now, if Jay Will is out and hurt, they're going to need that production for sure against better teams. But if we're seriously talking about the path, OKC is playing either the Rockets or the Lakers in the very next round. They're getting the fuck up out of there. They then will go to the conference finals, and their best comp is going to be the Spurs. But the Spurs have the aggressive bodies to throw at Shea. Both teams shooting can be up and down. And we've seen Wemby be able to shut down what OKC wants to try to get to offensively. So they're the team that can do all the things you're saying and feel confident to stick by it because of Wemby's versatility and their other bodies on their roster. When you zoom out past that, the only other team you can think of, to me, is probably Boston, just because of the amount of shooting they have to stress out their defense. But that's about it. That's about it, though. That's all I'm saying. So, I don't know. In the chat, Logical Raptors fan said Nemhard, Shea, and Mikhail, I don't know who that is, were on the same, like, under 16, under 17 team. Yeah. It's mainly guys who also know how Shea plays. Nemhard understood how he plays. And Tino, I'm with you. Portland is pretty cooked right now. I can't lie to you. The Spurs did not come out playing. Dominating them, honestly. So, yeah. But yeah, I do think the Sixers thing is going to be very fun to witness in terms of how that plays out. They got absolutely belted and destroyed. Game 6 is going to literally be anyone's game, but I really feel like if you watch Boston, it really should not surprise you. If you've seen Boston in the playoffs, they lose these home games more often than not. I literally told y'all before the game, I had them winning the game because of that, and that's what happened. Is that a fun thing to see? No, but that's what happens with Boston. So I wasn't too surprised. What plays out after this, though, will be very impressive because I don't know. We'll have to see. I feel like if Joel was healthy from the beginning, I might have picked him to beat Boston, but he wasn't, so I didn't feel like risking that. Are you talking about, okay, so you're spelling his name wrong. It's actually Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's what you mean. Yeah. Casual said, didn't OKC just let J-Dub bring the ball up the court and run SGA, J-Dub, PNP, and then let Shea? That's what happened. Bro, the entire game, I think game 5 of the finals where I think J-Dub had 40, it was just off simple catch and shoot, closeout actions repeatedly. And he kept on pressuring the rim. And then in between that, Shea was cold to start and they got his game going in the fourth quarter. That's how that thing win the finals for sure. In the chat, Bob said also a big thing with OKC is Boston needs to win those home games because OKC doesn't really lose at home in the playoffs. I mean, that's a problem too. But again, that's why I wouldn't have Boston beating OKC. That's my thing. Like, I think the matchups do matter. And all year long, I've said the front court in Boston, I don't trust against those types of teams. The problem is the East doesn't consistently have those types of teams. So I don't know. And we didn't even bring up AJ Mitchell and like the way he will also pressure you. Like they just have a whole lot of guys doing that.
Also, OKC's 3 through 10 is way better than whatever Boston got, especially if Derek White playing like ass.
Bro, I really don't like how we have not talked enough about Derek White in this shit. It makes me mad to no end because, again, this is a guy that repeatedly throughout the season has underperformed offensively. And there's always value this, value that, value this, value that. But once again, in another postseason where he has an opportunity to show that value, he's performed like shit in most of these games. If Derek White was just average Derek White, they're winning this series pretty comfortably, but he's not. I
was told that Derek White was more valuable than certain All-Star caliber players on his team. I'm not going to name names.
Yeah, we know that. We know that, Joe. I gotta go, y'all. I'm gonna grab the dispensary. I'll be back. But we know that, Joe. Don't we know?
No, this is just a straight blitz right now.
It is a blitz. Is it a blitz? It is a blitz for sure, bro.
Victory laps off of a handful of games. I'm not understanding. Like,
I mean, like, I felt this way regardless in the regular season, though. Like, I knew this.
that's fine, but it's like when people are like, "Oh, well, look at this series. Like, look at these 5 games. Wow!" Like if I give you a 80+ game sample size, and you're valuing 5 games over that, like, I'm just not following. Like,
well, the whole year offensively, he's been struggling like this for like the majority of the season.
Yeah, but overall, he's still been extremely valuable. No,
for like 3 or 4 months, he was shooting like 26% on the 3, but he was just sound defensively.
Yeah, the shooting percentage is not the only thing that matters in terms of value.
No, what I'm saying is that when Tatum was out, they couldn't rely on any of his offense.
By the way, Chris, shout out to you and your team. You're dominating right now. 82-106. Way to step up in the game. Shout out to Brunson as well. I've had some of the game up, but not too much. Like to see you guys handling business. All my point is I thought the series would be a bit more competitive than people thought. That's what happened. So that's pretty cool to see.
I'm not saying all that shit. I'm not doom and gloom. I'm just saying that, like, there was an expectation that Derek White stepped up in a significant way, and he didn't meet any of those expectations until like post All-Star break.
He's been bad in this series without question. Like, he's definitely been bad. It's not just this
series, though. As a playoff guy in general, he hasn't had a great sample of great series in general, though. That's why, like, I didn't really understand the whole impact thing with him because he hasn't really stepped up in a crazy ass way to playoffs for a minute.
Like, when they won the title, he was a more valuable player than like a certain player who I won't name. But yeah, like, that's not entirely true, by the way.
I would like
to go. KP and Drew.
To be fair, they only had KP for like 3 games because he got hurt. So like it was mainly Al Horford in that.
You're right.
You know, but yeah. If you take away White's shooting, that hurts a lot of his value, especially since while he's a great defender, his best defense is off ball. He's not like a demon on ball defense. I don't even think his defense has been crazy in this series. I think game 2 was a really good, showcase of it. I think game 3, he had spots too. The main thing I've seen with Derek White is like the off ball tips where like they're struggling to get a board and then he corrals it and then they get like a 3 off that. Like that's been solid value. But at the end of the day, you cannot be this piss poor offensively and then say, oh, well, he's valuable in other ways. You can't play like that. Like if you play this bad offensively, that limits your ceiling.
But that is typically true, though. Like, despite what's going on in the series, like, he's still typically valuable outside of shooting. That's all I'm saying. He has been bad in the series, but this is a 5-game sample size. Like,
yeah, but I've seen him underperform offensively in other series as well before this. So, like, it's not just this series that's making me think this.
I'm sure you have, but what you said before, like, there's a lot of series or whatever you said where he underperforms. That's definitely not true. Like, I don't know, like, how many series are you talking about year by year?
Probably 3 handful, or maybe 4. I would have to like actually pull. I think 3 to 4 series I've seen him underperform offensively. Yeah.
Okay, that's not. Is that crazy? Like, as many series as Boston has played, is that like a crazy amount?
I mean, for their overall series run, I think that's pretty important between 2024 and now. Yeah. But I'm down to like actually go through it in like the offseason because again, that is like a whole lot of, I think, overall sample I would have to bring up. But I just feel like he should be playing at a, like, it would be different if he was at least playing at an average level. He has been horrific in this series. Peyton Pritchard is providing more value in spots over him, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I'm like, you said that there are 3, maybe 4 playoff series.
I believe so.
That he's underperformed in the 4 years that he's played with Boston. where they've made deep runs every year. They went to the finals in 2022. So you're talking about 4 series in 22. You're talking about 3 series in 2023. You're talking about 4 series in 2024. 2 series
Oh no.
last year. So
I'm
you're
saying
talking
to
about like
this
12
degree.
series.
Yeah, like yes. Off the top of my head, that is what I'm saying. I would need to review and make sure I come back with the specific games I can show for you. But from 2024 to 2026, yes, I think there's been 3 or 4 series.
And,
From
Off the top of my head.
24 to 20.
Yes.
and Luke, just to be fair, the reason why Derek White was so coveted during that finals run is because he was shooting the three reliably, combined with his hellacious defense. That's why he was so looked and precise. So the expectation went up after they won that final series. He was expected to be the third best player on that team, and probably even the second best player when Tatum went down. So when he's playing subpar, that's crazy, especially during this one series against a hurt Philly team. I don't know.
He's playing bad. Like I said, I'm not defending his level of output in the
Yeah.
series at all.
Yeah. I'm gonna definitely follow up on this and I'll look into it so that way, like in the offseason, we can come back to this conversation. Because again, I don't have like the concrete number in front of me. I kind of don't want to look at 22 and beforehand because I think Derek White evolved himself as a player because I could point to that year, but that's kind of reductive to me. But yeah, independent of that though, regardless, it's like I didn't expect him to perform to this level. I thought he would be up and down where great game here, bad game here, but just overall, you can't be this bad offensively, bro. You can't. Like, I'm just not seeing the crazy value that he did show glimpses of in the regular season. It's not showing up right now. And I know it's a small sample, but this version of him I've seen before in other playoff series since 2024 is my larger point overall.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have. But like you said, that it's happened a lot of times or whatever verbiage you use. Like I don't agree with that. And in addition, it's
I mean,
not
3 to
like
4
Jaylen Brown
series
is playing.
is a lot of series though. From 24 to now, that's like half the series, is it not?
Okay, we need to go through the series because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he was pretty
Yeah.
good in 2024. So I'm not sure where the 3 series would come from.
Yeah, and I'm down to do that, but like I'd have to actually get back to you on that right now. I'm just saying off the top of my head. I could be wrong about that, but that's what I remember watching at the very least.
I think what Gifted is saying is like this series is so bad, this counts as like 3. Like he's playing so bad this particular series, it counts as 3.
This might
That's
be
kinda what
his
he's
worst
doing.
overall series. I think
I'm trolling.
from like 24 to now. I'd have to go through like the numbers and whatnot, but like he looks the worst he's been to me. I don't know. The defense has been solid every now and then. Yes, I think the boards have been tremendous when they need to get like shots off. So like I give it that value, but he's been damn near invisible on the floor. Like even in this game, there were so many moments where like they would get a turnover, he would be wide open in the corner, they hit him, and then he doesn't make it. And that 3 creates so much momentum if he were to make it. And I've seen this happen multiple times in this series alone, and that's tough. You know, that's tough. Like that's a part of why I thought Boston would be better because I just thought he would play at a higher baseline level than this. This is looking like more of his regular season because again, I feel like all year long, yes, he's had good value on defense. The playmaking has been solid and whatnot, but the shooting has been a problem. And if you're not going to be able to hit the shot, yes, there's other things you can do to remedy that. But at the end of the day, you got to make the shots, bro. Like you have to. Good pass. Okay, not yet. This series probably over though, huh? I ain't gonna lie to you. 59 to 37 is a very early blitz. I like the intensity I've seen the Spurs come out with here. I think Fox has also stepped up in this series, but I do think people want to see him do it in a more competitive playoff series than the Blazers. So I think Fox still has to prove that. I will say that, but it's still possible. Like, I don't hate the idea of having guard depth in these playoffs. I think that matters. Like, you don't want to have these guards have to step up and be like the only sources. So I'm not too mad. Good block. Having fun out there. Let me turn this volume up too while I'm here. That turnover? 61-37. Let me text Joe, bro. Kyron says, yeah, every possession the Spurs are literally smiling. What a Vassell block too. Tough, man. In the chat, Whoopi Bob said White has been bad in this series. He struggled offensively in the Cleveland series in 24. He also wasn't good offensively in the Indiana series. I mean, that's fine. I don't want to like talk too much extensively about those right now because again, I want to just rewatch with my own eyes because again, like the box scores aren't going to tell me enough about it. The feeling of it in the moment felt, I think, hit or miss. This series had just been bad. Wait, yeah, Portland does not have it, bro. It's too much size in this game.
Okay, yeah. So I just looked at it. They've played 7 series since 2024. The only one he was outright subpar in is the Cleveland series. He's pretty much on par or even better in every other series. Obviously, the Cleveland series and this one. Someone mentioned the Pacers series. He was actually generally good in that series. There was one game, I believe it was game 3, where he shot 3 for 11 that affected his numbers. Outside of that, he was pretty good in every other game offensively. So out of 7 series since 2024, this is only the second one he's actually been subpar.
All right, so then I'll get back to you because I don't agree with that from what I remember, but I'll go back, so that's fine. We'll talk about this at another juncture.
Okay, yeah, but I would just say you would need to tell me which series like you referring to.
Right, yeah. Bro, 70 points in 2 quarters is fucking. Yeah, this team is fucking scary, bro. Oh my God, bro. Okay, 65-37. These are the non-Wemby minutes, by the way. Casual said, did you see Luka trash talking Şengün, calling him Baby Capella? I didn't see that. He did that? Did y'all watch the last Rockets game or no? Because I missed it. Like, how bad was that game? He said, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see it.
I didn't watch it because I thought the Lakers were going to win.
I had some shit I had to do, so like I missed it. Apparently the Rockets blitzed them. But they're down 3-1. They should still lose the series to me.
I think the saddest part about that series is that like it was totally winnable for the Rockets, even though they have young talent, even if they're inexperienced. Like they have the tools to like defeat this team. I would think.
Yeah, that's the problem. I gotta be super honest. I think my issue is I expected more from the Rockets because of the multiple possessions that they would get, but I think I underestimated just how shitty they were offensively. Because even with them having multiple bonus possessions, they still cannot crack 100 in some of these games.
And I think the most frustrating part is that like it's JJ and LeBron like just dumpstering this fucking team. It's literally just basketball IQ defeating the Rockets.
Right. A lot of it is just like overall positioning. And like, again, I'm sorry, the Jabari Smith turnover, which led to the Jayshawn Tate foul, which led to the Reed Shepherd turnover. Like, it was just so many catastrophic plays in the game that you should have won. That was nasty work.
But I think that's more so like a testament to like inexperience, like not having a coach who's level-headed. Like those things are this is Reed's first year in a playoff series.
That's true. That's true, yeah. I don't disagree with that. But it's like, damn, bro, you got no Luka, no AR, and you just have these other guys who are playing out of body, and you can't win a game. Like that's brutal.
I think the most frustrating part is that they really thought KD was just gonna like hand wave and solve a lot of these offensive struggles. Like they had no backup, like whatsoever. And in the minutes, let's say KD was healthy, did they have anything crafted and ready for when he sat down and wasn't playing?
I don't think so. It is tough that he's only played one game in the series too, though.
But that shouldn't matter. They have like four players who are like lottery picks, and none of them have like no one can make a fucking three to save their life. No one can position themselves.
Like, I think your bigger point is the valid point. I just feel like if you told me before the series, KD's only going to play one game of this 4-game sample size, I would have told you I have the Rockets losing the series because I knew they were bad offensively, and I was with KD.
Wait, no, did you have the Lakers winning the series when KD went out?
Yeah. Yes. And so listen, right? Initially, right, I had the Rockets in 6 games. I'm like, they're a bad offensive team, but I feel like with KD and their guys, they'll be able to overcome. Once they ruled KD out for game 1 and they lost game 1, I said, if KD doesn't come back, the series is over because they could lose with KD. So I pivoted.
Okay, fair enough. I just didn't know what your pick was prior to the series starting.
Right. And like it's a lot of things that have happened in both series. Like I had Denver beating the Wolves because
we ain't gotta bring that up. We ain't gotta bring that up.
I'm just saying, I've seen the Wolves have a lot of like CTE decision making in the middle of the regular season, and I felt like Denver had more complete shooting and guys who could make competent decisions, but I really underestimated just how free East the Denver defense was, how ass Christian Brown would be this year compared to his other years, and that impacted this. Like even with Ant and Dante going down, they still have a chance to lose the series. So like,
and that's what's so fucking frustrating. Like Christian Braun and Cam are fucking disappearing. Like they don't know how to make a decision, even when they're up in the game.
Yeah.
Like I'm just like, God damn. And I guess that's so frustrating part about AG. He really is like the glue and everything else for the fucking team. And it's just like he's just not reliable, like physically anymore. Like I don't know.
Yeah, that's the problem. I love Aaron Gordon, but it's like if he's gonna be this hurt where he can't show the value that he's shown before in the past, he might not be a keepable asset on this team. And I hate to say that, but it's like he's that good of a player to me. But it's like if he's not able to show that, you can't really make it with that. Especially because you gave Brown $125 million.
Man, don't fucking remind me. Like it's just like just don't be scared. Just shoot the fuck. Like Spencer Jones is more confident in his minutes.
He really is.
That's crazy.
I was gonna say Spencer Jones is completely outplaying him, which is sad to say because he was literally a two-way player. Like, yeah.
And I think it's more so. It's not like Denver can't play defense. It's more so like it looks like they have no fucking heart. Like they play with no sense of urgency. Like they kind of like they don't respond when they get hit in the face. Like that's why I don't think they're a championship level team. Ironically, when they took OKC to 7 last year, like they were ready for the moment, but that's because they were counted out. They were like, "Oh, they're gonna lose and they're gonna get swept."
It was way more fight in that series. Yeah,
say it again.
That's when you need a real leader of men, such as a Michael Malone. No, I'm just playing.
Get some shit off though. Get some shit off.
No. Hey. Don't do that. Don't do that. I love Mike Malone. The problem is that like he was not playing P-Watt. He was not playing any of their fucking younger players. He was mentally torturing those bastards. That's fucked up. You shouldn't do that as a head coach, no matter how good you are.
Man, this soft shit. I'm not trying to hear that. Dude, would you go to war with David Adelman? If somebody is saying you had to go to war, would you go to war with David Adelman?
I'm gonna be honest.
If he's not right now, no. But like he's an offensive tactician. I'll give him that. He's crazy gifted at offense. For some reason, he has no idea how to use timeouts. He doesn't know how to do lineups when like a team goes on like a 6 to 7 point run. Like he doesn't know how to do that shit for some reason.
Some people are offensive coordinators or defensive coordinators, and they're not coaches.
No, I agree. He doesn't have like the heart or the fervor of like a head coach.
Yo, shout out to Kyrie. He said, has he shown the offense in this series? No.
Not the series, unfortunately. But hey, last game they did. Last game they did.
True. Okay, so listen, I'm gonna tell you my problem with Adelman though, right? Like, this nigga came out after winning the game. It was like, I guess offense don't matter. Like, nigga, get your feelings. Like, he be in his feelings, bro. I don't know.
I think people also forget, like, this is his, like, first time as head coach through a whole tenure, like a whole year. And it's just like,
that's true.
I get it, but you got to be more level-headed. Like, you can't be looking at the Twitter comments and everything and the YouTube videos. You got to stay locked in. You got a series to win.
You're right about that. Joe, how's it going, bro?
It's going well. I wasn't really big on the way we ended that half. We were up by like, I think 27, and then went on look at a 7-0 run to end the half.
True.
But I mean, I'm not that concerned. I mean, what I've been saying the whole series is coming true. That team in Portland sucks. They can't shoot for shit. I mean, when Wemby's on the court, they can't score at all. I mean, we've seen it the whole series. If it wasn't for Drew Holiday pulling the chair in game 2, this series would have already been over. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, we just gotta. I mean, we're having like a magnet ball half. You know, 67%. We're making 2 out of every 3 shots. I mean, that's unreal. I mean, that's obviously going to cool down.
It's a really good defense.
You know, as long as we just strap up, do what we're supposed to do on defense, you know, this should be over in 3 quarters.
Yeah, I think Wemby's done a good job of finding his teammates in the first half a ton. Like, getting Champagne going early was very smart because you needed someone to like help you be in pretty much cruise control offensively. That was a good idea.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's not really forced anything in this half. He's only taken 3 shots. He's made all of them. And, you know, Champagne's going to I've seen Champagne get on hot streaks before, like the New Year's Eve game against New York where he had like 36. Like, you know, when he gets hot, he gets really hot. And this has clearly been one of those games. I love that for him. What were you going to say, Luke?
I was going to say, you know what, Joe? They should call y'all the San Antonio Silver Spurs because y'all was basically born with a silver spoon. First class ass franchise. Suburban. No. Niggas ain't have to get it out the mud.
I'm not gonna lie, Luke. It's funny that you say that because the shit that we were up last night talking about, the new report from Shams posted is coming to fruition where now they're expanding the lottery to 16 teams.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb.
Yeah, they said they proposed that. I really hope it doesn't go through. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but you know, Silver is not a very good commissioner, so it shouldn't really be that surprising.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think he realized that a lot of the teams that are quote unquote tanking in like the last 6 weeks of the season just suck in general. It's not like they're intentionally losing games for like the whole year. It just so happens when they get to like late February or March, they realize they suck and don't feel the need to play their players, I guess, in meaningless games, especially if they're already injured or nicked up, which, you know, when you play over the course of an 82 game, like 5 or 6 month regular season, it's going to happen. So,
exactly. And ironically, the reason why they start tanking at a certain point in the season is in part because you flatten the odds already. And so his solution is like, oh, let's flatten the odds again.
It's just so dumb. Like, what? Why even have like?
What's the point of a lottery? Like the point of the draft is to make bad teams better. That's the whole point of a draft.
It's to balance out the league. That's
yeah.
The point.
But maybe Joe, maybe that is the aim. You know, sometimes like we're like talking about them going against the point. It's like maybe that's what they want. Maybe they don't actually want like a lottery. You know, maybe they do actually want like middle of the pack teams or even good teams to get high picks. Like it seems to be the goal. I can only conclude that.
I guess in their mind, like they want bad teams to like shift from being bad to slightly mediocre and give those teams the picks more than the bad teams. But how you get good is through like there are many teams where the only way they get good is through the draft. Like that's how they
I think
get
the
good.
problem is that like how blatantly they're being bad. It's not like, oh, they're bad by happenstance. It's like, oh, you can see clearly that they're making dog shit decisions to like punt these games. Like Utah could have won like 8 more games, but they like subbed out their players at the half or at the beginning of the third quarter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, that's because the NBA has created a system that further incentivizes tanking. Like, if you're going to create an arena where teams can get rewarded for deciding to lose, that's what's going to happen. Like,
I mean,
but I'm saying
say what you want about the NFL, it doesn't really have the same problem. I mean, granted, it's a smaller sample size. I mean, it's much harder to tank in 16 games or 17 games than it is in 82. But still, like you have NFL teams that, for the most part, aren't trying to tank throughout the whole year. They just happen to suck.
Yeah, it's very different in the NFL for a few reasons. It's not that teams don't tank at all. Obviously, like there is some degree of tanking sometimes in the NFL for quarterbacks usually. But fan bases in the NFL are nowhere near as patient because it's a far shorter season. They don't have time to be like, because imagine an NFL team, Joe, like tanking for 2 or 3 years. It would be god awful because
can't imagine that.
it's like Jesus Christ, like we're only playing 17 games. And so it's like I can't watch an awful product. And then there's more turnaround in the NFL too. Like you don't get to keep your job typically if you're losing a lot. Like
it's way less job security in that sport to me.
And
like I don't watch football,
less job security, far more margin for error, especially in the draft.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean,
and plus guys need to get paid. So like the players don't have incentive to tank really. Like in the NBA, if you're on a few years and you already have like a bunch of guaranteed money, it's like, you know, maybe you can kind of roll tanking more. But the third string linebacker that's coming in because the first and second string or whatever are dealing with hammies or whatever.
He's trying to play.
That guy's not. Yeah, he needs to feed his family. Like the fuck.
Yeah. That's the one thing I've always said. Like I think the NFL doesn't have the same problems because I think some of the guys in the NBA are slightly more pampered because the amount of guarantee, like bro, Zachary Risarche, if that was the NFL, that nigga's gone year one.
Well, I mean, it's an apples to oranges situation because I mean, it depends on the position. Like, if a QB, like a first round top 10 to 15 draft pick, a QB struggles out the gate, he's going to get at least like another season to prove himself before they move on from him. And depending on how good or how bad they are, they might still be able to bounce around the league, still be able to cash a few checks in before they retire in like 5 or 6 years. Now, if you're talking about other positions, like let's say a cornerback comes out the gate and struggles, and the leash is far, far further. They might be out the league in like 2 or 3 years.
Who's the Zachary Risarche of the NFL then? Because like I view him as just like an outright bust at this point.
Good question. Probably should.
I think the difference is like Risarche, even though he's like a clear bust, I still think he's going to have like at least a 7 to 8 year career in the league just because he can
I don't know about that one. Joe.
Even as like a 12th or 13th man in the NBA, he can't find work.
Joe, listen, I hear you. It's a very bad look when they draft you number 1 overall and you can't play 2 minutes in a playoff series. Like they have Jonathan Kuminga playing over him, bro. I don't think he's long for this league, man. I don't know.
No, I get that.
That shit is low.
I mean, what quarterback just was a bust?
Like a Justin Fields, maybe?
Yeah, but he didn't go 1 like Risarche.
That's the thing. He went number 1 overall.
Do you know what's funny, Luke? I think our answer is the guy that just got drafted right now, Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, low key. Because a weak quarterback draft. Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
is he that bad?
It's not as much that. Yeah, it's not as much that he's like bad or anything. It's just like when you have a weak field of top talent at that position, like certain guys can get drafted, and then you're just like, we're gonna look back a few years, and it's like he's not gonna be like a standout. Far from it. So
fair. Okay.
Just to put it.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even really see him being like a Pro Bowler or anything like that. Like maybe like a 1 or 2 year stint if things line up the right way for him. But I mean, I see him at best being like an average guy. Like
right.
I don't see anything about his game that I from watching him in college. I didn't see anything about his game that screamed superstar franchise guy.
Okay.
Anything like that at all.
I don't want to say Cam Ward. I'm just gonna leave the jury out for him. They just gave him a receiver, albeit I'm not big on that particular receiver, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. What else would I say? Yeah. I would say this too, Joe. I think for your team, in like, regardless if you win or lose, like this year was meant to be a development year for you figuring out what your roster is, and you're so far ahead of schedule, you have a chance to actually win the title this same year.
You know what's funny, Gifted?
It's wild to me.
That was supposed to be us last year. We like Wemby got hurt after the All-Star break.
Good point, because he got hurt.
Yeah,
true.
Wemby had blood clots. And if that doesn't happen, we probably get in the play-in. We probably make the playoffs as like an 8th seed and get our early playoff experience right away. So if you think about it, we're actually a year behind on our development, and we're still playing this well.
Y'all traded for Fox last season, right?
Yeah, it was deadline. At the deadline.
Was that before or after Wemby got hurt?
This was before. He only played like 6 or 7 games with Wemby in the lineup.
Right. Damn, that's an interesting ass point, honestly. Because that enabled you to get Harper, which puts you in this spot, which is the even better place to be in. That's crazy when you think about it like that.
Well, I'm gonna watch the second half. If it gets ugly, like really ugly, I might pop back in. Otherwise, I'll catch you guys later.
If it's belt to ass in the third, we will be end extreme. Can't lie to you. I'm not gonna hold you. I thought today's slate was gonna be fire. Boston versus the Sixers was fun to watch. Hawks Knicks was straight belt to ass, and this is also belt to ass. So not quite, but I am a fan of getting these out the way. So I'm not too mad. All right, but let's see how the Spurs bounce back in this third quarter here. Put the scoreboard back up on the board, Ram. It's probably fine when they do the expansion. I thought you meant like the lottery. Yeah. I did forget they're adding 2 other teams into the league, so maybe you're right about that. Okay, early foul on Danny right there. They're gapping Castle. Crazy, boy. Okay. That's offensive foul. Yep. Nah. All right, handoff. Bro, Danny cannot score in the paint if Wemby's down there. Can't happen. Look at this. He spins here. The minute Wemby goes there, he pump fakes. That's hilarious. Bro, the clinging threes, chat. I promise you the Spurs are living with clinging threes. What Portland is trying to do is get Wemby to crash out in the paint and kick back to him. I promise you that style of offense moves not a soul. They're living with every clinging three. That doesn't matter. Like at all. All right, Wemby pass to Vassell. Back to Castle here. It's a blocking foul, yeah. It's a bad foul right there, too, yeah. He's 0 for 3. He's had a really bad series, man. They're gapping the shit out of Cass. Do y'all see this? Good shot. Way to punish that defense. He's wide open, too. Good board, Wemby. Good effort. Okay, low key, chat. That is offensive foul, but they did call it late. They did wait until the ball went into the hoop to then call it. It is late. That was very late. That's 3 fouls like that. Okay, Champagne board right there. A lot of calls right now. That's hilarious. He a troll, bro. They really have Drew Holiday guarding Wemby, bro. That's crazy. Fouled on the 3. Whoo, this shit finna get wicked as hell, Chad. They finna drop 100 in this quarter, bro. I don't know. At Gifted Hoops, all things considered, at their best, I think Shea and Embiid are the best scorers in the league. What do you think? At their best, they are, for sure. The pressure they both put on the defense, they keep leaving Castle wide the fuck open, like he just all the man. He's not a Thompson twin. He can actually shoot the ball a little bit. That's kind of crazy. But yeah. Embiid puts a lot of pressure on you in terms of paint scoring and also the free throw line. Shea does the same thing, and they're both extremely, like, they can play physical. Shea is more of a finesse archetype, but he's very, very skilled at converting a high volume in the paint. Embiid can beat you up in the paint, but he also can beat you with skill. Like, they're both very good volume at that. So I don't hate that, especially like at their peaks. Their peaks are kind of crazy. Yeah. Bro, look at this shit. Like, they're inviting it. Okay. I'm going to shoot it. And the thing is this, right? He's not forcing it either because he could take that shot every possession. He's picking his spots. I like that. Okay, Wemby on Denny. Oh my fucking God, the harassment. Jesus Christ, Wemby. Oh, good pass. Great pass. He missed it though. I like the play, though. That's good. Good way to be there, Vassell. Bro, the Spurs defense is tough. Fouled on the 3 again. What is this? What is this Portland defense? Fouling on every 3. Chad, listen, y'all know me. I love basketball, right? Like, I love hoops. All my life, we're going to turn this shit off very soon. I can tell. That's some brutal stuff I'm watching right now, man. 47-71. Portland has been stuck, man. Are they reviewing it for a flagrant? Oh wow. I didn't think that was actually flagrant worthy, but okay. Let me see this again. He's in landing space. That's a flagrant. Yeah. Yeah, it's a flagrant. Obvious flagrant. What's good, Lou? Seen enough Wemby getting his 3rd-year ring on Wade shit, bro. I want to see it, bro. I would. We need to see Spurs OKC. I think that's the best quality playoff series of the entire playoffs we could see. We need that series, Chad. We do. And that's why I hope Denver doesn't win, because I know Denver can actually challenge the Spurs, even though I still think they're probably free eats, all things considered. I just know that Denver is probably better comp for the Spurs than a broken down Minnesota team. So I would rather see Minnesota play the Spurs so the Spurs can beat them. All right, so they got Wemby in the corner, not really using them that much. Bro, Scoot is crazy fast. He's still wild athletic, man. Okay, Wemby couldn't get the board right there. Okay. That's good patience right there. A good fight back by Portland right there, at least. But to me, it's more the Spurs' offense right now than their defense, though. That was a quick basket. Bro, do you see how fast he moving right there? Nah, bro. I'm gonna go back to that real quick. So this comes off the wait, actually, hang on. Yeah, it's here. So let's watch back real quick how this happened. So right here, he's got the ball right here. He's being gapped. Keldon comes down with it right here. So he just kind of loses it off the bump, and then Scoot gets it right here. Look at how fast this shit is, bro. The time right there is at 23. He's at the rim in literally 2 seconds, bro. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. And it's like, I know that he's made a couple threes, so I can't really say that's a bad shot. But I want to stress out their defense more than giving them what they want to give up, because they're okay with Castle obviously shooting threes because they're gapping the fuck out of them right now. Like I feel like with this space, Castle can try to exploit it more because if he drives like this, he has to either pick up or stay here. So if he drives, the big is now out the paint, which means Wemby will have a wide open lob, right? Like this is the settling shit I'd be talking about a little bit, you know? But it's okay because I still think overall he's been pretty solid. So I'm not gonna really hate on it too crazy, but I'm just saying you could have got a bit more value out of there, is all. Have you seen the MJ movie? I haven't seen it yet still, bro. I'm sorry. I've heard it's been going stupid, been going crazy. I might go to the movies tomorrow. We'll see, but I'm hearing good things about it though, for sure. If you saw it, was it good? Let me know. Tino said, Portland want to go home. This called the I want to go home and relax. I forgot that you could put font on your characters like that. Yeah. Portland does look like they have no energy. I do like the response from them right there, but to be honest, that was mainly off of the Spurs turnover and then the offensive settle three. So really, it's just the Spurs giving them that more than Portland outright making that happen themselves. So yeah, I think the series is probably over. And if I'm not mistaken, they play the winner of Denver, Minnesota. And then the other Western Conference is going to be Shea plus OKC versus either the Rockets or Lakers. Both of them should have a clear path to go to the conference finals, which will then be the series we really want to see. So I hope that happens. Oh, Game 5 Raptors at Cavs, man. I'm not going to hold you. I sold my Pistons ticket. I will be streaming those games. Well, no. I put it up for sale. No one purchased it, though, yet. So, yeah. I don't know. That's a strong one off the glass right there, Wemby. Wemby is so, bro. 4 blocks for Wemby. 11 blocks in 2 games. A dude fell to the ground in front of me, so I called 911, but it was blocking my way. That's out of pocket, little but shit. Good shot right there. You had a movie to watch, so I do get it, but that shit is crazy. Wemby open for real. Castle playing on the inside now. I think Keldon missed the cut right there. Castle got bailed out by that 3. Big shot from Harper, though. Five for 6 shooting, man. How long you gonna be on? Honestly, after this game, I'm getting gone. I got a Marvel Rivals practice thing I gotta do with my team tonight around 12. So I'm gonna be off YouTube tonight for that, but I'll be back on Twitch around 12 probably. We'll be back as well for the games tomorrow, more than likely. If my ticket doesn't sell, I'm going to the game. If it does sell, I'll be here to stream those games because again, Raptors Cavs is the most entertaining game of the day. It's got to be for me at least. So I do want to watch that. $55.76 here. I'm gonna be honest. If they're up 20 plus by the time the third quarter ends, we are ending stream. I will say that. Yeah, we literally had like a 10-hour stream. I crashed out yesterday. I can't do that again. Well, I can, but I shouldn't do that again because we were up so long. Really just on some bullshit. Like, it's not like something crazy happened. It was just random vibes, which was cool, but Jesus Christ, a 10-hour stream is not normally healthy. So I'm going to try to be a tad bit wary moving forward. All right, that's broke. Missed everything. That went out of bounds. Yeah, it went out of bounds before that, though, but that's cool. And they got it? I think the ball before that went out of bounds, though. All right, so he's going to challenge the play. Nothing like a third quarter challenge to keep me awake, you know? It looks like it leaves off of Drew's hands, though, no? I can admit Harper's the one that, like, is the aggressor to make the ball move, but technically speaking, it might roll off of Drew's hands there, so I don't know. Oh, what is this bullshit on my screen, chat? Hold on. I'll be right back, actually. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? I'm assuming it got overturned. Let me see. Okay. Score is 57-77. Let me get this back up on the screen here. Okay. 20-point game here for the Spurs still. Oh, good defense. Yep. Bad turnover. Yeah, the Spurs have a pretty good lead here. If you're Portland, you want to try to get it down to like 12 or 13 to give you a chance in the fourth quarter. If the Spurs leave this quarter up 20, this game is over. I firmly believe that. Missed everything right there. Okay. All right, so they have Wemby coming back in for the final 4 minutes here. I think they're trying to secure the game right here for sure, man. 5 seconds left, though. Oh, turnover there. He is an impossible player because if that's 99% of other fast breaks, players are just going up with it, and it's fine and it's calm. Just getting the hand on the ball is everything right there. That's crazy. They got 8 seconds here. Wow. Keldon Johnson, good pass right there to the corner to Vassell. That's good offense right there. Harper couldn't get the putback, though. Tough. Still down 20. Oh, why? Wow, Robert Williams. Okay. Down 18 now. That's something. They fouled Vassell, though. It's looking like a GG for me. I don't know, man. Reset this. He almost got the block. It was close. He's been solid, man. All right, Vassell free throw right there. So Spurs are back up 20 again. Robert Hunt off to Jeremy Grant. Wemby shows. Board up right there from Wemby. Tough layup from De'Aaron Fox. There you go. And the quarter strong. That's a foul. Yeah. Look at how he shows right there, Chad. That's crazy. Gifted, I'm gonna be real. If J-Dub is not healthy, ain't playing. I mean, Zay, I definitely think they need J-Dub for the series. I do, yeah. If he's not available, they're not beating the Spurs. I'm with you there, yeah. Like, they need to sweep the next round to make sure they get as much rest as possible for J-Dub because I know J-Dub has to miss like probably a week or two or something like that. This team is crazy, bro. Like, I don't think you're wrong at all to say that. It's a wild team. But yeah, if the Spurs do end this quarter up 20 plus, we will be ending stream for the night. Appreciate everyone that came through. Appreciate the super chat as well from Alan R earlier saying he agrees with everything because of their superstars being pussy. I like that. It'll be a fun game 6 to watch as well. I'm hoping that the Sixers can actually win that game too, because a pressure game set for Tatum and Brown in Boston would be so fun to watch, I think. I really do believe that, but it's going to come down to game 6 and how they play, so it'll be fun to watch. Eyes will definitely be on that game for sure. In the meantime, as of tomorrow, let me relook at this list here. You got Magic Pistons at 7. You got Raptors Cavs at 7:30. You got Rockets Lakers at 10. I'm hoping I can stay home to watch Magic Pistons and Raptors Cavs. Unfortunately, 2 games start literally at the same time. I think that's still stupid, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, they got people, man. All right, score right now, 61-81. Spurs are up 20 right now. Oh, Fox misdirection, but he lost the ball. That was a layup for Fox, low-key. No time for Vassell, but they get the ball right there with Castle. Wemby spin, foul, and one. And one spinning foul for Wemby, bro. Come on. That's some video game shit, man. Come on. Spinning and one when they had no offense. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. What a lay, man. It is out the realm of possibility. Sad to say, but it is. That's what I'm saying. That 10 points loud as shit, bro. That's a loud ass 10 points for sure. This game is over, though. It does feel that way. Well, good midi right there. Good midi work. Good midi work. I respect it. I do. Okay, Keldon Johnson's self-creation versus Portland defense. I like the fight from Keldon, but he did kind of force that one up. Caught a foul on that. So those are now free throws right there from Wemby. Get free throw, Wemby. Jesus, they're about to go up 86-63, man. It's done. There's nothing left. Yeah, that's brutal. Wemby makes the free throw, 86-63 right now in the closeout game. Yeah, I feel like you can honestly say if Wemby doesn't get concussed, it would have been over already. The only game they won is the game he got hurt in, so tough. Levin said OKC will be fine. Jay Will gave Wemby trouble. OKC can be fine if Jay William is available. I will say that. He has to play in that series. If he doesn't play, I don't know. I will say that. The main team that gave them trouble all season long were the Spurs. And keep in mind, that was with Wemby playing limited minutes. Like a full playoff series where he's actively on the floor for most of the game is going to be a tough series for OKC for sure. We cannot take that for granted. All right, so they're not gapping Castle as hard anymore right now. Not moved by regular season, I understand. No one ever is, but I am. It matters. It's just not all that matters. That's it. All right, Spurs are up 21 right now. Danny can't get the three. Okay, Castle goes for the midi pull-up over Robert Williams. Not a great shot to me. Doesn't make the score is not 86-65. Close out defensively here. Made him pass to Rob Will. Yeah, no. Chat, it's over. It's over, man. It's over. I want to say salute to the Blazers for giving up a pretty good performance. I'm going to bounce. We should be back tomorrow. If we're not back tomorrow, I will be at the Pistons game. Judgment Day for the Pistons is indeed tomorrow, chat. I can't lie to y'all. So it's going to be a wrap for me. I'll have a post on my YouTube if I'll be streaming the games or not tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. If not, there will at least be a video of some sort put up because I am recording some content. So stay tuned for that. But I'm going to head out. I got some moves I got to get to. So peace out, y'all. Have a great night. Appreciate everyone that tuned into the stream. Appreciate all the likes. Make sure to like up the stream. Hype up the VOD when you're finished. And peace out. I'll catch y'all in the next Gifted Hoop stream. We out of here. Peace.